Hello. Good day, gentlemen. Second day back. It's another day. It's another day in the Rust Belt. In the Rust Belt of game dev. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Everyone's just trying to goop before they get gooped. I haven't actually played Arc Raiders in maybe like a month. I'm kind of itching for it. I'm not going to be doing that today, of course. So I'm actually going to be doing work. I just felt like playing the Arc Raiders soundtrack. So, you know, it's what it is. This is my favorite track from it. It's called the Rust Belt. All right, let's get the stream up and running. Make sure we are all good. There's one more thing that I forgot. Very important thing. Oh yeah, baby. It's that time of day. Rise and grind. We're back on it. My entire body is completely destroyed from going to the gym yesterday. It's been my first time in a month. Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. Alright, the laptop is ready. We are good to cook. T-mux. Let's rock and roll. The day of vibing. Clevis, holy orbs, good morning. G'day. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in, mate. Oh, yeah. If only I had physical faders on my desk right now, you know? That would be pretty fucking tight. That would be. Alright, well, let's rock and roll. Close out Spotify. Don't need that anymore. Let us cook, gentlemen. Like chefs in the kitchen. Just typing to Claude code. Alright, well, I left off yesterday. We have 3 different agents going right now on different branches, different features. On this one, I basically want to test that. I want to test a couple things. I want to test our workflow for merging these changes in and like code reviewing everything. And the other thing I want to do is just test like how, like what happens when there's a merge conflict. So right now we're working on changing the entity kind enum to have explicit numbers, because then it's way more clear that this is serialized to disk and you're not relying on ordering. So that's great. This is a really good pattern. Enums are ever serialized, fucking just explicitly give them numbers. And then, you know, write a comment, say, hey, don't fucking break this, you piece of shit, right? To other members on your team and AI. feel like this is about to fail miserably, but let me try this. I have to shake. I'm so scared. That's how we do it, baby. That's how it's done. I used to be a barista. And then I became a programmer. And now I'm no longer a programmer and I just type the Claude code. Wow, the times change. Right. So, what I was saying. Yeah, we're in the middle of this, but I want to test that it doesn't actually break existing players' saves because I don't trust it to get all these numbers right. So let's write a test. And by write a test, I of course mean talk to the LLM to write a test for us for loading archive worlds to make sure they don't crash. Yep. Vibe code and everything now? Yes, sir. It is the way. Orpus 4.5 has completely changed the game, and now it no longer makes sense for me to program by hand. Which is kind of unfortunate, but I am also thoroughly enjoying not having to program, so it's great. Really, all around. Is rage bait or actual opinion? It's my actual opinion. Funnily enough, oh yeah, yeah, that's fucking good. That's some good shit right there. Yeah, I've been playing around with AI for a while. I think I probably started like off and on using it maybe like, I mean, I tried it when Cursor first came out, maybe like a year and a half ago. I was in Sweden and I was trying it then and I was like, well, this is fucking dog shit. This does not work whatsoever. And then like I kept kind of like doing that or like off and on again for a while. And I tried Cursor again. I was like, you know, because it's actually good now. I can, you know, handle my 20,000 line file and can actually kind of do some small things here and there, right? But there's been another step change and improvement with Orpus 4.5 in mid-November or whatever. And now it's like, well, it's actually just really competent if you give it clear instructions and steer it in the right direction. And yeah, it's just the world we live in now. So use it if you feel like, don't if you don't. But it is what it is. All right. Loading archive worlds, what approach do you prefer? Extend world equal param, make world accept any name, copy something like archive worlds. What's photo for running the test? Archive path support. Test script, copy the archive folder into worlds before launch. Keep it simple. Keep simple. Copy archived world that we are testing into the worlds folder and then delete it when the game closes. Actually, I don't know about the cleanup, because what if the game crashes? Then the world will be there still. Do we define which world we're testing? Then maybe we can clear it. Yeah, I don't really know. Maybe we do like the testing like an archived world, because the problem is that if we're trying to load up a serialization test, we are looking at the archived worlds, the world archives. We're copying this in to try and load it up. So yeah, I don't really know what to make of that. How much does it cost to use Opus? You can get away with the $100 a month plan. That's pretty good. Do you sleep? I didn't sleep much today. I was too excited to wake up and keep prompting. So I only got a good 6 hours. We had a 14-hour stream yesterday. Absolutely gnarly. It's probably going to be another 14-hour stream today. Like, it's just too much fun. Let's see. I think we copy this into worlds, and then if it's already there, we delete it. Make an extra param flag, which is world archive. Init from archive equal true. For screenshot comparison, the game has no frame of cache. How do you want to handle this? We could use the VLM. Yeah, we'll just skip screenshots for now. Fuck it. We just want to test that it doesn't crash. That's going to be the biggest W. All right. Homie knows what's up. The real arcade saves from different eras, including the one that's likely schema V0. Let me check a couple more things. Alright, should init from archive automatically set the world so you don't need world equals 0, or should we copy? No. Separate and init from archive detects if we already have a worlds folder present of that name of the world param that we pass in. If it does, we delete it before launching since it's stale, and then we copy over the fresh archive, and we try and delete at the end once we're done as well. Go. And just have the cleanup strategy in the next one. Okay, well, that's great. That's great. I was about to tell it, hey, write the spec for it, but it's just doing it for me now. Great. That's what it feels like. It's just more and more, it's like doing the smart thing that I would like be prompting it to do next by default. And it's kind of wild. Verify the spec reads on us, if anything needs adjusting. Thank you. What's this? Tested MD. Yep. Archive load testing serialization backwards compat. Do. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah. Validation pass game loaders runs as a clean auto excel shows tick count, crashing, let a simulation check logs latest for the error. Archive naming, archive as well as use description names of dates. Yep. All the names of spaces need underscore substitution or quoting in the command line. Quoting would be good. Mid-error save. This one has test track dimensions. Yeah, this is so cool. This is exactly why I had this. That's awesome. There's just saves from different like eras of the game. Archive folder names have spaces. Yeah, that would be annoying for command line. Rename them with underscores, dashes. I handle quoting. What's your preference? Handle quoting. Yeah, I think we just update the command line args so that we handle quoting properly. You can potentially move back to doing more yourself. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. Like, if it turns out that there are any fundamental problems with this, and for whatever reason I need to go back to writing code by hand, then I will do it, right? I will do whatever I think is going to create more leverage for me so that I can make the game more stable and faster and better and spend more time in the design space of like thinking about like what the game should be and like drawing the art for it and like doing all the game design and all this kind of stuff, right? Like I don't really care about programming, which sounds interesting to people who have seen some of my past videos, but I don't particularly care anymore. I just don't give a fuck. Use whatever engine you want to use. I went down the whole engine rabbit hole because I just wanted to understand things better at the time, and it was good. So, you know, these days I don't particularly care. I think if I had to go back and do it again, like, just pick one stack and stick with it, right? Just get really good at it. I'm grateful that I went down this route though, because I really enjoy having everything in text files and like reading everything and having a really good developer experience. So everything is like built on top of that. It's just another layer on top of now I'm getting an AI to basically do everything for me. Like I would be hiring someone to go do a job, basically. Except it's cheap because it's AI. So now I'm just trying to solve that problem of having a bunch of quote-unquote workers just doing stuff in parallel, right? So it's just stepping up the chain of leverage to try and get more out of the time that you have, out of the limited time that we have on this earth. And I want to spend more time doing things that I enjoy, right? And I'm actually thoroughly enjoying this. It's great. Yeah. As I don't think like the whole custom engine idea and using AI to essentially vibe code everything, I don't think they're conflicting. Some people think that they're conflicting because they have like an idea in their head about what I'm about and like what my values are. And that's where the conflict is, right? But it's not actually in reality because I just described what my values are, right? So it's just people misunderstanding what I'm all about. What I'm all about these days, I mean, it evolves over time, right? So I guess it makes sense. Like, you watch an old video of mine, you like internalize all the beliefs and stuff that I have at the same, like at the time, you're like, okay, cool, this guy is this person, right? And you come back like a year or two later, and you still have that idea of that person, but now it's like on like a new, like this doesn't make sense, right? You know, I don't know if I'm making sense here, man, but TLDR, you learn more as you go. People change and evolve in fun ways. All right. Yeah, these days I just care about making a good game. Whatever will let me do that the quickest. Specs update. Here's a summary to the design. Okay, this look right. Whoops. Oh, it just auto-corrected that for me. That's great. Cool. Put this purpose behind this as a clear directive / prompt into ... What am I calling this? Handoff. Don't listen to the moles around. I'll get your game built. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to like keep explaining myself as people come in and like see what I'm doing and fucking choke on their food. It's a trade-off, you know? It's like, how much do I just ignore? Thus, how much do I re-explain what the fuck is happening? Like, if I don't just re-explain what is happening, then I would sit here in silence just doing my own thing. I guess that's kind of fine, because like people can just pick up on what I'm doing in context. But if I just sit here like rambling all day about what I'm doing, then that's probably not the most productive thing, right? Yeah, that is looking sweet. Let's rock and roll. Write a blog post saying for be yourself over and over again. True. That's actually true. Ralph Wiggum technique for agents. Yeah, I started the whole thing that got me down this rabbit hole about like a couple weeks ago was Ralph. I was like, okay. If programming is now essentially commoditized and cheaper than a fast food worker's wage at $10 an hour, and it can run 24/7, then I need to figure out how to make it do that effectively. Otherwise, I'm just leaving so much value on the table, you know? Yeah, I probably should write a blog post about it, but like, it's just, it just feels like such a distraction. Like why would I spend time writing a blog post to explain my thoughts? Like maybe it's useful because then I don't have to keep explaining it over and over again. I don't know. Blockers would probably be the easiest, and like a video attached to it as well. But it's just like I would then have to go and spend time doing that, right? But I would rather spend time just making the fucking game. So I don't know. Heads down, get to work. But it's hard when I have the chat window up and like people keep coming in, being like, "What the fuck," right? So there's some tension here. I don't really know how to solve it. I don't know. Anyway, this guy's cranking. I kind of want to see if it does the correct thing, but we just gave it very clear specs, so it should be able to just run it. Your goal, your ultimate goal is to make sure that the changes you did... What the fuck am I typing? Why am I typing? Huh? That was so yesterday me. Your ultimate goal is to make sure that the changes you did didn't break the serialization. Check your last commit for it. Add this ultimate goal to your handoff, please. Okay. All right, what do we got? So this guy, I think, yeah. Okay, so we left off yesterday doing the this guy. Ooh, there's one more thing. Always keep player initial position in test. I have to update that. Because the VLM is getting confused because it thinks that we're close to the harvester when we're not. We're like right on the edge of it. So it's kind of cooked. Oh, that's clean, dude. That's clean. That's actually clean as fuck. Except speed module, damage module. Oh my god, bro, that's fucking clean. Good job. Pats on the back all around, Mr. Percival. You did good. You did good, sir. One little tidbit. One extra tidbit. You need to make it so that the icon preview in the item slot is fully blacked out with a color override. So that way it doesn't actually show the color of the sprite. Also, adjust the test so that we don't change the initial position of the player. Update the specs to include a signpost for this so it's less likely to happen in the future as well. The amount of human input and oversight is still massive? Yeah. Yeah, of course. Of course. I jokingly say that we're doing vibe coding right now. And really, it's just still a fuckload of human input and engineering. It's just at like a higher level. Like you're a senior engineer telling a bunch of juniors to go and then like actually do the work, right? And you're orchestrating that everyone can do work in parallel, and it's I think the best video that I saw about this that explained what is actually happening right now with this. The fuck? Well, the machinery, we need humanity. Well, in cleverness, we need kindness and gentleness. That's a very apt quote. Newsfeed Eradicator had an update, and it fucking broke my entire shit. That's cooked. It just broke all my shit. Can you fucking not? Oh my god. I hate it when apps update and they break your fucking workflow. I need to like turn off auto update or something. Can I do that? Like, do I really want to turn off auto update, you know? It's like blurring the things in the background, which is cool. You can tell that this update was entirely vibe coded. That's wild. Oh, some reason I need to chill the fuck out. I hope people don't give me too much trouble. I mean, people do whatever they want on the internet, right? People will do whatever they want. That's their God-given right. As I was saying, God, I actually fucking hate that new update. Oh, that sucks. Because it's just cucking me on an unimaginable level. Oh, actually, I have DF YouTube turned off. My bad. Bro, what is happening? This is just so bad. Oh my god. Alright. You know, maybe vibe coding is in the way, boys. We're just gonna get fucking slop shipped to us constantly. The best video I saw on this, I don't really know what it was. Maybe it was this one. I don't really use libraries anymore. Well, AI mistakes you're probably making. Maybe.
AI is changing software development fast.
There was a really good analogy in here about the different skills. No, it wasn't this one. It wasn't that one. Dun, dun, dun. I can't remember where it was, man. But basically the TLDR is it's just an extra skill of figuring out how to orchestrate multiple people on a project, right? Quote unquote people here. Alright. Vibe coding is when you don't review the code, yeah. Everyone's got their own definitions, but I would say that's probably the best definition for it. Is like you're just prompting the shit out of things and like praying that it works. What we got? Did it even do a test? It did? It just tested all of these different archives. It did it in the background, so it didn't actually see it open. Interesting. I need to upgrade the testing harness a little bit, but yeah, it just made the changes. It just wrote an entire serialization tester for me. Made the changes, and now we can check the link and review the code. What did it actually do? Better parsing for the world. Args, cool. Did some specs update. Entity kind. Supposedly known for its serialization stability. Cool. Much complex is safe pre-ship since both sides will have unique numbers. Yep. Cool. Sprite name. Yep. test.md, yep, that was the thing that we just wrote. And now it just renamed the world's archive, the world archives. No, it shouldn't have done that. You should not rename the world archives, my friend. Make sure the escaping the string wrapping works in the args. That's all right. Where's the code? Oh, here. All right. What do we got? We work on the game right now. So, a few different things right now. We've got this, which the feature's basically done now, I would say. Or I just gave it instructions. Let's back up. This guy is now good. Let's pull that. So, let's see. Awesome, we spawn down here now. And we can go up here. Oh, clean. Okay, so now we can put whatever module we want. We can throw in like a damage module, Mark 3. We can throw in a speed module, Mark 2. We can mix and match. It's good to go. Awesome. This is going to add so much fucking gameplay. Just the ability to overclock the fuck out of your harvesters is going to do wonders. That's great. Cool. So I've actually still got to make sprites for them. So let me just write that down. Sprites for different tiers of modules. Cool. There's a code that is not VS Code. This maybe? This is the debugger. Type exclamation point debugger in chat to get a link. Been fork-coded. Dude. Remember the fork-coded days? What a time. What a time. Okay. Yeah, you can't really do more than like 2 or 3 agents in parallel effectively. I'm sure there are ways to do it that I'll like maybe figure out later on, but this is kind of good enough as is. What does it mean row to memory? What the fuck is this? God. Another example of them just fucking adding features and like breaking my shit. So cooked, bro. God. That sucks. Why would you ever do that? Yeah, fuck it. We'll just trust it to do something. If it starts fucking up, we'll figure it out. Overflowed successfully. Still works too. Okay. Let's see. Are we back? We are so back. Very nice. Awesome. All right, let's continue reading the diff. Oh my god, the fucking lag. GitHub React. It's doing its thing. All right, what's this? New strings, that's fine. App shutdown, clean up archive world. If from archiving world override not equal to 0, clean up archive world. Yep. App frame. If from archive, copy the archive in the worlds folder before loading. Yep. Copy world folder. Failed to copy. Yeah, that looks fine. Kind of need to wrap this in an is dev though. Note, you must wrap all the test specific stuff in is dev calls so we don't accidentally leak weird functionality to end users. Add a signpost to this as well in the test MD. Test specific stuff, that's just for development. Add a sign for this in the index. Specs readme. Test specific stuff, just development, wrap in is dev calls. Don't accidentally include functionality and users. Also, just this in your code. Very cool. So let's see if it wraps this, because it should be wrapping this. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. The world targeting is also a dev specific thing, by the way. Cool. All right, so it readed the whole entity enum with numbers, which is great. Copy archive world. This is probably fine. Bunka bunka bunk. Yep. Clean up archive world. Yes. 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 Okay. Sprite name. Okay, so it also numbered the sprite, which is cool. Cool that we're doing that. We probably shouldn't need to do this, but for now we do for some reason, because I think we are still writing some sprites to disk, so we're gonna have to be careful with that. Cool. And then it just adjusted the line ending. That's great. We love that. Main, include CLI args. What are we doing here? OS2 args on Windows doesn't handle quoted args with spaces. It splits on spaces and leaves intervals. Rejoin them here. Comes a simple arg. Sure. This is just like dev only stuff, so I don't really care about it too much. And it should be fine. It's all right. Okay, looking good. So far, so good. Good, so. I mean, I'm gonna have to review it again, but that's all right. Oh, it just finished. Gotta be there. Fun streams, not much work done, but fun. Yeah, doing the PAL mode and Float Coda. Good times, man. Have you seen PewDiePie's AI cancel? I have not. Test for the game to make sure you don't break something. Yes, that's literally what we're working on right now. It's so useful, giving the agent tests that it can run. So, but before doing this, it just ran its own test. I've actually gone so far as to it can visually play the game and like take screenshots and like literally play test like simple things that are like 1 or 2 or maybe 3 steps tops. And it's really good. Just use this Gemini 3 Flash, and you look at Snapbench. This is the study that I used for it. I basically clone this into the repo, say, hey, this is what we want to do. Let's study this and like try and build out some specs for this. But it's an example of like AI basically playing a game and like trying to do some kind of task. So this is essentially exactly what we do now. All right. Gate all behind test dev. Let's see. How do I like review like a specific commit? Is that possible? I just click on it, I guess. Specs readme. If an guy, okay, dev only code must be gated behind is dev, old test debug CLI flags, order exit distributed archive loading, dev only features networks for this and uses and release builds. Yep. Bang, 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 bang. What do we got? Update test. Yep, nice that you're wrapping that. Yeah, that's the auto exit feature. Yep, cool. This guy was updated. Everything below is dev only CLI functionality. Sweet. That is fucking awesome. I'm happy that this slop is not being run on release. Yeah. What else we got? Target world is dev. Yep. Otherwise get active. Yep, that's perfect. Dev only test world, archive loading. Yep. Perfect, exactly what I needed to do. See, it's just you gotta tell it what to do and steer it, but when you do, it's just so fucking competent at executing instructions well. It's absurd. All right, sweet. So this guy should be good to merge in. So let's finish up with the harvester, which I also think we finished. Let's see what we got. Blackout module slots, fixed test and override play position. Yep. Spec signpost, added a bold warning, common setup. Test should not override play position. Place enemies relative to the default position instead. Okay. I would say we kind of need to increase the interaction area of the entity like a little bit. But we'll see. Custom much around the agents. The programming ones, yes. The visual testing ones, not that much. Okay, so siege module. All right, awesome. 2 every 1 second. If we do this, it's 5 every 1 second. And then 5 every 200 milliseconds. So this is like hypothetically the max upgrade that you would get. Maybe we make it so that we add an extra slot so it's a little bit more composable. Yeah, fuck it. Just copy Factorio. That's probably the easiest way. How you doing? Adjust modules so that module slots so that there is 3 instead of 2, and rebalance the existing stats accordingly. It's really good at balancing as well. Like just kind of like one-shotting the balancing. Like it one-shotted all of the balance for this. I mean, I haven't actually tested it in the game yet, but it seems like kind of sane. Entered play mode columns are exploring and designing an implementation approach. I hate how it's having fucking updates. And like fucking up my workflow. At some point, I want to program my own harness, but it's just gonna be a lot of work. So, you know, I'm not gonna do that. Depends on the model you use. Yeah, I mean, so I'm paying $100 a month for the Claude plan to get 5x usage, and I am like kind of pushing the limits with that now. Let's see, what's our budget for today? Our budget for usage today will be 100 divided by 7 times it by 4. So we've got another 10% that we can get up to here. Otherwise, I'm over budget today for the usage. But yeah, by far the most bang for buck right now, get a Claude subscription and just use Opus 4.5. That is the most, that's the best deal out of everything. You'll get the most like power of like what they're capable of doing, and they'll one shot like way more for your dollars. Just fucking pay the $100. You're like, all right, cool. And now I have unlimited good usage. Codex of Urban AI, I actually haven't tried it. Okay, so there's a caveat on this. This is coming from my perspective of game dev and writing code in Odin, and this is what I found to be the best. So, yeah. How you doing financially? Very poor. Very poor, but I'm still coughing up the $100 a month for this. So that kind of tells you something, right? The value is insane. With 3 module slots and max, tier 9 total. What formulas would make harvest for the original 2 slot max, tier 6? How should we rebalance scale formulas down? Reduce tier values. Intentional power increase. Yeah, power creep. Power creep and also scale down formulas. It's so much faster. Okay, when it gets it right. Power creep and also scale down formulas. I hate how it auto went into plan mode just then. I'm gonna have to do some fucking tuning, bro. Do you have income from your existing games? Nope. I have not made a successful game yet. If we have a look at the Steam, I only have 1 released game, which is Demon Knives, and it's got 6 user reviews, and I've made a total of $250 from it. So hopefully Terrafactor will turn this around, and I'll be getting some money coming in. We'll see. But I basically have to release this ASAP, otherwise I'm running out of money. So it will be going up on Steam at the end of Q1. Release date. So I'm doing everything in my power to kind of just make that as good as possible right now. Why did it go into plan mode? I'm kind of confused. I hate this. I need to roll back to like a specific Claude version. Updated plan / plan to preview. Considering up a plan is ready to execute, would you like to proceed? Yes. Clear context and bypass permissions. What? Okay, so it just added a planning feature, which is wild. Fuck it. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Oh, no. No. This is cooked. I've like already made my own fucking way of handling this. Just add. Cancel. Add plan into ... handoff. How much is $250 you actually made from it? I think in total, I don't know what the total sales were. I actually haven't checked my Steam Dash. But I worked on it with a friend, and like at the end, like my take home was probably around $200 total. That estimate of like $250 is like cap. That was just a fucking extension doing a Steam estimate thing. Or I think like Aussie bucks, like 200 total, I think. That's what it feels like I got from it. I can't really remember. Okay. Config. Reverse output should be true. Terminal progress bar. Default permissions mode. Don't ask. Water update channel. Oh, this will go down right to seal version. 2.1.31. Yeah, I would love to fucking back off. Output style default. Okay. Oh. Mr. Malini, how you doing? You allowed to work in Thailand? Yeah. Not in Thailand, but I'm allowed to do work that is outside of the country, unrelated to Thailand activities. Digital nomad kind of vibe, right? How do I change the version? Roll back Claude code version to 2.1.19. I don't want to be given the fucking sloppy features, bro. Alright, this is fucked. God. Fine. Just do your job and we'll figure it out later. Let's add that to the memento to-do list. Memento to-do list. Schizo memento to-do list. I'm giving myself signposts. It's so hard juggling all these different things. Vessel branch, let me check down send push commits. No push commits. Good handoff, yes. Bang, bang, bang. Yep, cool. Yes, 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 yes. Good. Okay. What was I? Fuck. I forgot to write it down. Okay. Fix Claude version, please. Thank you. What do we got? So this is good to go. This is also good to go. We're just waiting on Percival. Okay. And then we're going to try and figure out how to essentially close down an agent by merging it onto integration. Cool. I've got support for LSPs and MCPs. Yeah. Any external tools like MCPs are actually kind of bad unless you have a very specific use case for them, right? Because then they just blow your context and like make the entire thing actually dumber, not smarter. So you gotta be very careful. I prefer to just kind of like do my own. Like, I mean, I guess if you are doing web dev, then I think Playwright is probably the best one because then it can like test it in the browser. I don't know. Maybe I can't. I haven't actually done any testing with this at all. But you need to get something that gives you the ability for it to like see the browser output, right? And that'll make it really smart. So that's like one MCP, but like you don't need to add anything more than that, right? Context 7. Good for docs. Maybe. That might be cool. There was another one that I saw, which is, oh, here we go. Kernel. Yeah, here we go. There's one. And BTCA. Better context. So this actually clones like a repo, and you just look at the repo, right? Like that's probably the best way of getting like quote unquote docs for anything, is if it's open source, cloning the repo and just getting it to like look at that. So yeah, context 7 might actually be really good as well. That'd be cool. But yeah, see what I mean? That's like fucking 5 different things. So it's like, okay, well, do you actually need it? I don't know. Like, just, I am of the mind. You just work, do things. If there's something you need, try and figure out how to get it in like the fucking least amount possible of extra bloated context. Because like every MCP you add is just gonna like fuck up more and more of your context window. All right, this guy is probably good. Summary of changes. What did it do? It ran test directly. Ran the module bench test. I don't even know what it's trying to do on the module bench. Okay. Cool. This might be good to go now. Let's check. I would have to test the balancing somehow. I don't really know. Oops. I need to do like a auto fucking pull kind of thing. That would be great. Auto pull and build. That would be awesome. Alright, awesome. So we got 3 slots. Damage module Mark 3. We need... What's context? Yeah, we need a extra piece of text in the UI that shows power, current power usage. How shall we approach this? If it enters play mode, I'm gonna fucking strangle it. I will fucking strangle it. Mr. Mulaney, thanks for the 5 macaronis, dude. Appreciate it. This might your coffee for all the chill vibes are gonna watch your VODs. Oh man. Nice. Glad the VODs are chill. Chill and vibing. I think that was really annoying the other day related to what you were saying of things updating and breaking. What do you mean by that, Ash Bass? In my case, nothing can really test because it's correlated. Really? Like you're working on something correlated. Yeah, but just go build out a little fucking test bench and like let the model take it for a spin, you know? Go like find a parking lot somewhere. Alright, what do we got? Mechanics or houses, the UI panel. These are what options? Extend the existing stats line, something like damage 5 and then power. You have to compact one line. No, second line. So the power by the ratio cal max. We could add the draw rate to the tooltip instead without only cover the panel. Add the power on a second line, but put it just below the power bar. Thank you. And I'm kind of completely blocked right now because I need to figure out the merge workflow next. So we're gonna head into a little bit of orchestration skill upgrade now with Headmaster. So we have 3 agents ready to go with their changes to merge onto the integration branch. Don't do anything yet. I just want to figure out and brainstorm a workflow for getting this merged in. I've already step by step gone through and reviewed all of their changes on the GitHub diff just by comparing that branch to integration. But maybe we actually just yeet the integration branch and go straight into master, since I've actually already reviewed it, so I'm not really sure. What do you think? It's very important that you don't actually do anything yet. Thanks. just being clear, right? Every composer, I'm guessing something broke, was getting confused on. Interesting. Ditch another model till the update codes, which is annoying. Yeah. It'd be cool to make, like, okay, so the other day I essentially vibe coded a wrapper to just use Claude with you know, like the dash P. I'm not gonna run this because it's hard to tell what's actually happening when you do dash P, because it's not a CLI. It just it's not a TUI. It just becomes a dump of text. Yeah, it would be cool to write a custom TUI or something for doing this, but at the same time, it's like, who fucking cares, man? Just use the existing tools. And if something breaks, then oh well, you'll figure it out. That's my current motto. Right, having reviewed the workflow spec, here's my thinking on the options. The core question. All this needs to read in a British accent, by the way. His name is Clyde, and he's a distinguished gentleman. So you kind of have to read it in a British accent. I'd love to text to speech to this, but that's a project for another day, you know? Integration branch serves two purposes in the spec: conflict resolution, staging ground to catch conflicts between agent branches before they hit master, review gate, place or accumulate work for PR reviews. You've already handled purpose 2 by reviewing the diffs on GitHub. So the question is whether purpose 1 still matters. Option A, agents integration merge into master, no PR. Squash merge each agent into integration first, resolve any inter-agent conflicts there, then merge integration onto master directly. Touch overlapping files, you can catch breakage before it hits master. Pro integrations is disposable. It goes sideways, master is untouched. Con, extra step, but a quick one. Option B, yeet integration, merge agents straight to master. Yeah, I don't know. Option C, nuke the current integration and create a fresh one from master, merge agents there, and fast forward master. Yeah. Yeah, I think we keep. Key question, did any of the 3 agents touch overlapping areas of codebase? If they were working completely separate files, option B is probably safe. There is overlap, and we will have to do a merge conflict, or the agent will have to handle its own merge conflict locally. So I think the integration branch is still probably good. I don't know. Alright, I need a piss. This looks absolutely grilling. If this is the future software development, no thanks. Yeah. I don't know, you can make it enjoyable. Like, I'm having so much fucking fun doing this. I did a 14-hour stream yesterday. Like, I am thoroughly enjoying this. It's not even boring. I'm having so much fucking fun. It's crazy. Approach 1. Agents resolve their own conflicts with the agent. Yep. That is a sequential. Each agent waits for the previous one to land. That's fine. Just riskier. Approach 1. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Yeah, better to just have it try rebase. Try its own changes in. What would be the actual command for this? Would we want to do a merge? I guess so, right? Because like doing the rebase onto the branch is more so about like taking stuff from the branch to us. But what we're trying to do is we're trying to put it onto the branch, so we want to merge into the branch and then solve any conflicts that way, right? So I don't know. Tell me his YouTube donation doesn't pop up in chat. Wild? No, it did. This is a while ago. Thanks for letting me know though. Percentage completion of your game? 70%. 70%. Git merge integration resolves any conflicts and commit when chat contains both their work and everything ready on integration. After that, the squash merge onto integration from Clyde side lens cleanly. And what does it see when there's an actual merge? Conflict. Get release date in mind? Yes. End of Q1, so end of next month. The agent runs merge integration. If there's a conflict, git output something like auto merging conflict, merge conflict in the source play game, auto merging, merge failed, fix conflicts and commit result. It is now pause, not committed, not aborted. Sitting there waiting. Conflicting files now markers in the code. Head, the agent's version of the code. This is great that it's explaining it to me. Like I've always seen this. I'm like, what the fuck? How do I read this? Which is which? Oh, my mouse just ran out of battery. I better fucking have a AA lying around, otherwise we're cooked. We're cooked. Well, Chad, we're cooked. We're cooked. I gotta order some AA batteries and just sit here. Motherfucker. Does this have a... This doesn't have a way to plug the mouse in. Well, I've found a flaw in my great plan of having a wireless mouse. That's interesting. God, what the fuck do I do? AAA is an aluminum foil. Yeah. Is that a legit fix? Is the difference between AA and AAA just literally the amount of storage they have, or is it slightly different power output as well? Can I use a... Okay, hold on. Is it technically possible to use a AAA battery with aluminum foil instead of a AA? Voltage is same? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's totally doable then. Technically it can work, but it's not recommended. It's such a ChatGPT response, dude. Why it's a bad idea. Low capacity, much less MAH. What's that? MAH. Milliamps per hour or something? I don't know. I'm not fucking good at electrical engineering, bro. What do you think I am, an electrician? Short cycle risk. Crush flow can cause overheating or leakage. When it's okay, low power devices, remote clock, short term emergency use only. Okay. Do I have alfoil lying around? Tell you what, let me just order the battery so we can queue it up.
I can't physically pass you a battery, but if you're about to rig one up, definitely be careful. If you're in a pinch, sure, you can try the foil trick, but do it safely. And if you have any doubts, it's always better to use the right battery size to keep your devices safe.
Thanks, ChatGPT. I'll be sure to do that. I didn't realize I had the fucking voice mode on still. Let's order some fucking batteries. And then see if we got any alfoil lying around. Can she suck me off too? Soon. Peepo. What is that? Peepo G? No. Something note related. It's literally my favorite emote of all time. That's why I have it here. Is it Peepo G? Why would it be Peepo G? Like what does the G mean? Is it supposed to signify a man hunched over writing something down? Let's also get some groceries while I'm here. What do I need? Oh, what does a man need? Kit Kats? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Let's queue those up. Clyde, queue up the Kit Kats. Tim Tams. AA battery. Let's get the cheap and nasty looking ones. Yeah. Yeah, now we're talking. What else we need? Guys, got anything you want from the grocery store? Oh, dude, I need some water. Coffee fucks a man up. Gotta stay hydrated. I'm also gonna pop some fucking paracetamol. I only slept 6 hours last night. All right. What else? What do I need? I feel like I needed something. Fuck. You just hate ordering groceries or going to the grocery store. And then and you got that feeling of like, I really needed something, but I can't remember what it is. And then you leave. You get it delivered. And now you're cocked. You fucked up. All right, priority delivery, 20 minutes, ASAP pronto. Kit Kat, a 6-pack of lemon soda, and a 4-pack of double A's. That's all a man needs. Beer? Unfortunately, you can't order beer directly here in Thailand from the delivery app, which is kind of sad. It'd be cool if you could. I mean, you can. It's just it's a weird workaround that you have to do. And it's kind of expensive. But beer would be fucking good. God damn, bro. That would be tight. You in Thailand? Yeah. I've been living here for the last 3 years. Okay. It's on its way. That is ready to go. All right, let's try and control this entirely with the mouse cursor. All right. Fellas, how does one scroll down with the keyboard when in the scroll mode in T-mux? Any takers? I'm too scared to type this into Google because I'm scared that I'll need a mouse to do something. Does anybody know? Fuck it. T-mux scroll with keyboard when in mouse scroll mode. Control B. Enter copy mode pressing Control B, and then that. Once in this mode, use arrow keys, pitch up and down, or VI style keys to navigate. Control B. Bang. Nope. Control B. Bang. Oh, fuck. This is gonna end badly. Oh, shit. Ah, I just try to fucking move my mouse down. Oh, god damn it. Alright. We're gonna have to run it back again. T-mux, I'm in mouse mode, but I need to get out of it with just keyboard. Help. Exit T-mux. No, I don't want to fucking exit T-mux. I have to one-shot the fucking prompt, bro. Does anybody know? Okay, so the problem is that I scrolled with my mouse wheel and I've gone into this like mouse scrolling mode thing. Wait. Yeah, that's the bracket. There we go. Okay, how do I exit this? Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. Gang shit. Alright, what do we do? Well, I actually do need to scroll up, so let's do a little bit of scrolling, shall we? Oh fuck. Come on, bro. Can we do like page up and page down? What the fuck even is the page up and down? That works. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Alright, let's read this up. Mode is now paused, not committed, not aborted, just sitting here waiting for the conflicted files. Okay. Alright, so the head, we love head, okay? We're getting head right now. We are on the head. Agent's version of the code is the head. What's on integration? So underneath the little fucking the arrows there. Well, I can actually do this. No, this guy right here. How do you select something? Dude, I wish this was Vim right now. It would be great if this were Vim. Okay, and this is where what is on integration 1 from agent 1's work, so the other agent. Okay. So now what you do is you try and figure out how to merge this. So you could actually do it with text, right? Like you could go in and be like, hey, let's fucking fix this, right? Agent reads the conflicted file, sees markers, understands both sides, edits the file to correct the resolution, removes markers, picks, combines, overwrite code. Yeah, that's fucking sick. I've actually never done a merge conflict by hand like this before. I've always used like the VS Code interface, but like it makes so much sense that it just marks it up with text and like, here you go, fix this, right? Config T-mux use a mouse scroll out of the box. I know, that's what I've already done. My mouse has died. I can't fucking use it, and now it's just keyboard. So I'm trying to figure out how to like scroll with the keyboard now, which to be fair, I should have done a while ago. It's just I've been relying on the mouse. You can drop T-mux into Vim mode. How does one do that? Isn't Q to stop scrolling? Maybe? Sorry, did she didn't? Oh no, that's all right, bro. Context is impossible to come by. How do you do it in Vim mode? Because like I'm hitting K, but it's not actually doing anything. I have to use my hotkeys. The arrows. How to do Vim scrolling mode on T-mux. Vim configure and VI key bindings. Calling mode set Windows option. T-mux config scrolling mode using this. HKL UF Control U and Control D. Does it also do like a visual mode style thing? I guess it's in visual mode, maybe? I don't know. No, it wouldn't be, because we're navigating. Set in the config file. Fuck me. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. Control B. Across to the pane. Okay. This is actually such a fucking good litmus test of like forcing you to learn all the hotkeys. Just have your mouse run out of battery and not be able to use it anymore while you're waiting for AA batteries to get delivered. It's great. All right, Clyde. Adjust, oops. Hello? Adjust my T-mux config so that we can do Vim mode in the copy mode scrolling thing. Forge, thanks for the sub, my brother. Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Okay. Okay. Add VI mode to your T-mux config. Begin. Oh, dude, you can totally go into visual mode. That's fucking toy. That's toy. To apply changes, either restart T-mux or reload the config with T-mux source file. Okay, can we do that inline? Like, can we type this in here or no? What do you guys think? Fuck. Like, can we just do this? Okay. I think so. Oh, no way. No way. Oh my god, that's fucking clean. That's fucking clean, that is. How do I get out of visual mode though? Oh yeah, you can just hit escape. Oh my god, that's clean. What? Yeah, that's kind of buggy, but it works. It works, man. Fuck yeah. Alright, Control D, Control U. Ooh, clean. I gotta get used to the default Vim bindings. I've been like modding the shit out of my stuff. I need to like not have that in my brain. Because usually I do like Shift J and that goes down 5 lanes and I just use that to scroll. It's super useful. And like Shift K. But I can't do that here. It'll probably fucking break. So is it really useful or is it a crutch? You know? Alright, let's see. Agent reads conflicting files, user markers, understands both sides, edits a file to correct resolution, removes markers, picks, combines the right code. Okay. Oh yeah, Z centers. Oh, that's fucking tight. Git commit, this finalizes the merge. Yeah, okay, so we add this, git commit finalize merge, that's it. Cold code handles this naturally, it reads the files, user conflict marker, reason about both sides need. Yes. That's what it does all day. Something goes horribly on git merge abort, resets everything back before the merge started. Okay. So now, what happens from the... So now what happens from the integration branch side? What commits does it actually see? Does it pull over all of the commits that we had? I might have disappointed you was the best way to give best cut. Coffee. So if you go to randy.gg, you type that in the browser, there's a donate button and that goes straight into my bank account with 0% of a cut from anyone. It's great. It's pretty good, man. So now what happens? Integration branch, what commit does? What commits does it actually see? Does it pull over all the commits that we had? Dude, the whisper flow is so fucking good. It's tight. Can I set it up as recurring? Yes, you can. There's a monthly feature for it. I love coffee, dude. It's so good. I love coffee, the drink, and Ko-Fi, the platform. Bang, bang. The branch gains all the commits, plus one merge commit that ties them together. Their own commits stay intact. When the agent does git merge, their branch gains all the commits from integrate. Their branch gains all the commits from integration plus one merge commit that ties them together. Their own commits stay intact. So agent 2's branch looked like A, B, C. Integration now has agent 1's work. I'm confused. I'm confused, man. I actually love that I don't have a mouse right now. It's actually kind of cool. Agent 2's branch looked like ABC, and integration now has Agent 1's work. After git merge integration, Agent 2's branch becomes this. The merge commit has two parents. Choose commits. Now from integration perspective, when you merge Agent 2's branches in, pulls over Agent 2's original commits BC plus the merge commit. Integration branch now is everything. Agent 1's work, choose work, resolved. Want to clean a history, that's where the squash merger would come in. It collapses all the agent works into a single commit, but a regular merge preserves the full history if you prefer that. Yeah. So I reckon we'd prefer a single merge commit that contains the history of all the changes in a single commit. So that way we can view that nicely from the integration branch side. Why am I just have such a habit of typing still. It would essentially clean up the history of the integration branch, right? Is there any downside to doing this? Jukebox, how you doing, mate? What's going on? It's doing a bit of canoodling. Yeah, it's doing some canoodling. Oh, dude, this is so much better. I'm so happy my mouse died because I can now just fucking scroll properly without using a mouse. It's amazing. So squash merge, get a squash merge, takes all the agents commits and stages them as a single diff, then you can commit that as one clean commit. Okay, the squash merge takes all the agents commits, stages them in a single diff, committed as one clean commit onto integration. Okay, git merge, squash agent branch 2. History says linear and tidy one commit per agent's body of work. Yep, downsides, you lose the granular commit history on integration. The agent made 15 commits with nice metrics explaining each step. Those gone, flattened into one. It gets fucking flattened in it. Oh shit, man. Commits still exist on the agent's branch if you need to dig, but integration just shows agent 2 did stuff. Git no longer knows the branches are related. A regular merge commit has two parents. So Git knows these branches were merged. A squash is just a null commit with one parent. The agent tries to merge integration back into that branch later. Git doesn't realize the work is already incorporated and may show false conflicts. Well, the agent's going to be dying, so.
I like money.
Enjoying the stream. Here's some sugar.
Yo, thanks, Kevin. What the fuck was that text to speech? I've never heard that in my life. That's crazy. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it. That is 1/5 of paying for Claude code, or sorry, Claude usage for the month. Appreciate it, man. So watch me good if you don't care about preserving readable history. Yeah, I'm just trying to think from my workflow. So we have, let me see if I can navigate to it to show you guys what I'm thinking. Where are we? Dude, what happened to the fucking... Oh no. Uh-oh. Alright, well this is another task. How do I open up VS Code without the mouse cursor? I mean, I guess I can just Windows VS Code, but that's kind of cringe. Is there a better way? That's also kind of cringe. That would be nice, but it doesn't actually work with my hotkey, with my commands, so. No, I'm Discord, right? I do not have a public Discord for me specifically, but I have one for the game. You can type !Discord. What I do have is a community for game devs. If you're making a buildy, crafty simulation kind of game, you can join that and come hang out with me. I think you should be able to type !community to get to that. So there are 2 communities though. Good news, my batteries just arrived. They're downstairs. But I kind of don't want my batteries anymore. You know? Kind of don't. I'm kind of enjoying this. Dude, I swear I had... Alright. Well, look, I can navigate with tab. Huge. I swear I had this workspace open. Did I maybe close it? Who knows? Oh, God. Alright, how do I get into the fucking main area? There we go. Okay. So, we have... workflow. So this is the current workflow. We have a bunch of agents running, and now we're trying to get all of their shit finagled together. Well, it would be nice to preserve their commit history, but the But we kinda also wanna just shut them down and reset. So I don't know. Push their branch to the remote before you squash merge. Yeah, that's already there. Squash merge onto integration, shut them down, delete the local work tree. Granular history is preserved on GitHub if you ever need to dig into it later. Integration stays clean with 1 commit per agent. You go both tidy integration. Okay. Squash merge onto integration, shut them down, delete the local work tree, whatever. So it's up in the remote. And now what if I want to spin the agent back up to do work? Wouldn't it be reusing the remote and whatnot? Or see history. This would kind of suck because it would pollute the agent's context about the feature that it's working on. So we needed to have a clean slate. Is the solution here to make a new branch /remote for every single new agent, like have some kind of basic hash identifier in the branch itself. But then won't we just have a bunch of branches and remotes and it'll get just really messy? I don't know. IDK, man. IDK. You're either overriding history or accumulating craft. Here's the thing, you don't actually need the remote for day-to-day work. Remote just for preserving history, you might want to order later. So the pattern could be agent works on branch possible, accordingly no remote tracking. When done, push to remote with a timestamped or task-based name. Squash merge onto integration, delete local branch, reset working tree to fresh branch possible. Off integration, agent starts next task with clean slate. Agent only ever sees branch possible, clean context, no pollution. The archive branches sit on your GitHub gathering dust unless you need forensics. Okay. Let the history go. The squash commit on integration captures what changed. If you don't anticipate needing to dig into how the agent got there, commit by commit, the granular history has limited value. It's nice to have, but this is true. Like, the changes are just there in one commit. Like, it's essentially we're cleaning up the context with, like, just the essentials. So it's kind of fine. Helicardi actually goes selecting through the agent's commit history after the fact. Yeah. Fuck it. Dude, this is such a great example of Clyde just steering me in the right direction. Yeah, fuck it. We don't need to archive. It's all in the squash merge anyway. That's the most valuable piece of the changes. Interesting. Okay, what do we got? Agent finishes work, merges onto integration, merges integration into their own branch. Clyde squash merges agent into integration. Into their own branch, preserves own conflicts. Reset agent branch to work tree. Wouldn't it be easier for the agent to try and just squash merge their stuff onto the integration branch instead? Or no, will this be too hard? Agent could do it, but then they're resolving conflicts in code they didn't write. Stuff already on integration from other agents. Same problem as Clyde doing it. Yeah, that's fine. Agent merges integration into their branch. Conflicts are my code versus their code. Understands their code. Squash. Merge into integration. Now guaranteed clean, no conflicts possible. Merge squash integration directly onto integration. On integration branch, commit the work trees point in our branch after CD onto integration. Okay. Agent resolves their branch. Merge integration in. Resolve conflicts. Clyde does the final squash merge from the integration work tree. Separation concerns. Oh, it does it from the integration work tree? Okay. Alright, I think I see. I mean, couldn't we first merge integration into our agent branch? Agent resolves conflicts. And then have the agent briefly switch over to the integration branch and then essentially merge its own branch into integration with the squash merge. Push that up and then kill itself and its branch. Yeah. Pull integration, resolve conflicts. Switch the integration branch. Squash merge own branch into integration. Yep. Push integration. Kill itself. And now we're done. Okay. Okay, update the specs to reflect the swipe flow. The swipe flow, sure. I need to stop talking so fast. I need to talk more clearly and slowly. Okay. We should now be ready to cook. Time will tell. But we should be ready to cook. Alright, okay, alright. I'm gonna go grab my batteries. All right, we have batteries. That was actually really fun. I learned a thing or two about using T-mux without a mouse. All right, now we're cooking, baby. Now we are cooking. Okay. Nice. between T-mux and Vim, I think I may have significantly raised my chance of developing arthritis, but I can't stop. Wouldn't it be decreasing it? Because you're more better at things? Because, like, I don't know about you, but, like, using the mouse and, like, clicking and, like, fucking using the scroll wheel, this is probably the thing that makes me suck the most. Just scrolling with my fucking mouse. Oh, you check links to projects and request to join the group? Yes. I do that to screen if anyone's working on like a buildy crafty simulation game. Because the community is only for people working on Steam games, so. As of right now. More better at mutilating your fingers, yes. Epic. Okay, I am going to shave and chill out and have a shower and a fat dookie. In the meantime, I would love to let it rip and clean this up, but we definitely need to figure out this workflow and like do it like a fucking handful of times, iron out all the kinks manually, and then we can figure out how to automate this process. But it's gonna be a handcrafted slog for now. Oh, let's real quick, let's verify that this works. Okay. Pull and build. Very good, very good. This thing won't be accepted if it has its own game. If it has to be its own game on Steam standalone. The thing I'm looking for is just, are you working on a project? That is a good project. That's the prerequisite. So it doesn't really matter where it is. It's like itch, could be on Steam, could be a Git repo, and you just see what you're working on. As long as it's a cool game. That is buildy crafty in nature. 3.7 per second. Need like a power icon going in here. We do need a power icon. Also, I want to test the workflow for like us just adjusting a change. I guess I would have to switch the repo and it'll be kind of annoying. Oh, actually no, it's like right there on disk. All we do is we go Percival repo. Dude, why is handoff MD right there? That's cringe. Repo, and then we go honestly, it would be faster just to prompt it. Even though it's such a small change, at this rate, it's like, hey, no. I mean, I guess it needs to be 1.0. Prefix it with power. Make it like this. Thanks. Thanks. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Let's see. I was gonna go shower and shave, but I actually don't feel like it now. I think I'll do it after my evening walk in a couple hours. All right. Didn't you also have to poo? I no longer have to poo anymore. It's one of those things, you know. Should be sitting 5 feet above your keyboard at all times, looking down at your machine. Yeah, 5 feet above with nothing but your microphone, talking to your workers. That's actually how it's gonna be, probably by the end of this year. Just sitting in a control room, like doing absolutely nothing, except just talk to it. And then like have really good things. So like, all right, bring it up. Show me the changes. They'll bring it up like this. I walk in, I go, okay, I hover this. Needs work, blah, 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 blah. And then we wait. And then we swipe over to the next thing, and it's the next review that we're doing. Like that's actually what the workflow is gonna be like, because the entire development is bottlenecked by like my judgment on like what is good or not, right? So it like, that's what I see the most optimized version being, is like, okay, make change, show me, let me play it, and then, you know, I can reprompt and like go back in, right? And then it just keeps doing that over and over again. Like it's essentially what I'm doing here. It's just a little bit more manual, because I'm doing the pull, I'm doing the auto build. I could probably make a script to auto build and pull, to pull and auto build. That might be cool. The main problem is that like you can't really run Claude code in a loop and not have it be expensive as fuck. So like if you need to do any kind of looped behavior, you kind of just want to do normal programming. But then now that you're doing normal programming, you have to actually deal with normal programming. Like, yeah, you have to actually maintain a piece of software that does something, and if it breaks, then the whole system halts, so you have to go in there and fix it. So it doesn't have the flexibility of like seeing an error and being able to self-correct. So you need to kind of know exactly what the workflow is and like evolve it over time. But now you have to like maintain and evolve this thing, so it just becomes hairy, because it's like an extra thing that you're doing. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. This should have done its thing. Let's test now. What do we got? Yeah, power 1 per second. Yeah, that's a fucking machine, dude. You could probably like just unlock this later on, but yeah, that's kind of fucking cool. All right, so let's say we put like a bunch of damage modules in. Wait, why doesn't that do anything? Is it just the speed? Oh no, that's cooked. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is like a flaw in the design of things. Speed module, let's say Mach 3. So Damage modules don't seem to be increasing power usage, and neither do speed modules. To be clear, each module should slightly increase in some way the cost of running the machine. Okay. Subtracted per attack. Speed modules indirectly increase power per second by attacking faster, but the per attack cost doesn't scale with modules. Yeah, simple approach. Make per attack power scale with total module tier. Something like power cost 1 plus speed tier plus damage tier times that. Yeah, that's good. Yep. Yep, looks good. Switch to Linux. Why would you switch to Linux? Purely for this guy. So this is me SSH'd into my laptop. Clyde's laptop. And it would be better if this was Linux, because it's running WSL and it has path issues and it's kind of fucking cooked. So yeah, it'd be great if it didn't have that. How's dictation working through accident? It's kind of good. I just have to be more clear and not speak as fast, and it's fine. It's feeling pretty good to me. We need to stop bloating context with like all these logs as well. It'd be pretty good. Dude, what did it actually test? Nothing. Yeah, it tested nothing. Alright, we're gonna have to fix this later. Tried AIR/asset generation? No, you would only really use it for placeholders because it's not good enough yet, and you kind of lose soul at that point. With programming, it doesn't matter. Like, it's code. Like, no users playing the game ever feel that, right? But when it comes to art and like audio and all the visual aspects of things, that's when you run into trouble. Unless, I don't know, unless there is a human involved in the process with generating it. I actually have no idea. We live in a weird world, man. It's hard to like tell what's good and what's not good. Yeah, like there's no soul to software. It's just, does the feature do what I want it to do or not? It's pretty simple. Now there's soul in game design, 100%. But like, I'm not handing off game design to this. I'm like here directing it, right? So, but like in terms of the actual code, like I don't think there's any soul in that. Like some people will argue otherwise, but those are the people who just look at code and like don't make anything, right? Like as long as the code does the thing and it doesn't introduce negative like effects that are unintended on other places, then it's great, right? That's the definition of good code, in my opinion. All right, so we've increased the damage. Now it does 1.3x for twice the damage. Okay, banging. 3, yeah, so way more power. So the problem here is that like going from 1 to 2, it essentially halves, it increases the power a little bit, halves the time. So we kind of might need to normalize the power in terms of hit to make this more clear. I don't know. You're gonna have to do a little bit of math, but this is the kind of shit that people are gonna love. It's like trying to optimize this anyway, so it's fine. Looks good. I think at this stage, it is shippable. Most important aspect of the programming is it runs well without status. Yeah, like it does the thing on a consistent basis. It is performant, and it doesn't introduce like bugs that degrade the quality of the game in other ways, right? That's like the checklist. Good powerful AI coding. You just tell it to go optimize something and it can test the game, it can run benchmarks, it can try and figure itself out. Like, I haven't done it yet to be able to do performance optimization, but I suspect it would actually be the best. Like, it would be one of the best use cases of it. As long as you give it the ability to see the output of what it's doing, like quote unquote see, to test its own output and like get feedback into the system, then it can just like churn away on that until it's correct from like a specification standpoint, right? All right, this feature I think is done. Auto pull and build script for this machine. That would be great. All right, so this was like a fat feature. This would kind of reflect my own work. It's just at each stage I'm not doing the programming, right? But it would reflect my own like thinking about the design more or less. And we've now arrived on like what is kind of the final shippable thing, except not really, because we also have to do the art for it. So it's pending art. So it's now pending art from another department, which I am the art department right now. So let's give it something to do. Clear your handoff. It is now just awaiting art assets for the modules. All right, so how are we gonna make this look? I think we could probably just change the color and call it a day. Speed module _2. Yeah, let's just change the color a little bit. I wonder, can we have like a slightly more? Yeah, we can just do that. And like maybe we change the shape a little bit. Ooh. All right, so we're ready to queue this up again. Let's just keep like a kind of scratch pad. Okay, may I have like a just like a text file or something? Okay. Let's keep this as notes. Adjust the tier 1 recipe to use a circuit. So that way it's based on the stone circuit and it looks kind of janky. Okay, so that'll be the tier 1. Right? Then this will be the tier 2. We need like a better asset pipeline for pulling this down. But figure it out later. And then the tier 3, which I think we probably want to base it off like a different material entirely. Like maybe Damascus steel or something. That would be cool. I don't know, we can figure this out later. It's like kind of good enough for a V1. It would be great to have someone full-time on the game doing art. It would just improve it so much, because there's only so much I can do. And usually my first passes just end up being the final asset, and I move on to something else. Which is kind of unfortunate, but that's what it is. Okay. So we're actually going to rename this to be damage module. Damage module _2. Filter module sprite has been completely replaced with the damage module. Damage module now has its own specific sprite aims. Dude, my workflow has just changed so much over the last couple weeks. It's wild. Alright, let's try and just replicate this actually. We will just copy this guy. Bang. Okay. Let's replace it with a red. That should be good enough. Sure. And then now let's do the next tier. Oops. Which this was kind of arse. I'd like to replace it. The contrast is a little bit too harsh. Yeah, fuck it. Make it look better later. We probably want to give it like the same rough shape. And color. Yep. Yeah, it looks good. All right, should be right. Bang, 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 bang. Sweet. So, So the problem that we're going to run into now is how do we distribute this down to good old Percival? We're currently, well, we're actually on the Percival branch. So we could switch the integration, put it on there, say, hey, here you go. What do we got? Damage module, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's do that. So I think we just check out integration. Make sure we got the changes. And then push this up. Damage plus speed module sprites. Assets. Okay. So that's up on integration. So now I think honestly, we should be able to just run the worker like as usual, and it should just auto detect everything, because in its handoff memory that it had earlier, so it's fetching from the integration branch, it should see that we just push something to it and be like, hey, there's the sprites. Yeah, there you go. It just found the sprites. But I'm a little confused with what it did here. Fetch origin, rebase order stash, origin integration, rebase successful, push the rebase changes, and then check if the odd assets not available. Should have seen this, the update here, but it didn't. Cool, this is going to be a juicy merge conflict that we could try and solve later. Show your sprite sheet. I mean the whole thing here? Or are you talking about... Oh, the modules look good in game. It just opened it to test to see if it was there. It looks fucking good. Good stuff. Good stuff, so. The goal is complete. Each tier clearly has distinct visual art. The goal is complete. Dude, look at that. Fucking clean, dude. Yeah, so that's like the workbench, this, for like generating all the sprites. You can kind of see if I hide the background. These are all the sprites in the game. Kind of don't want to hide the background, but you know. And then there's the big ol' atlas which is cool. There used to be a big Fmod logo in here, but we've removed Fmod from the game. No longer have to display the logo on startup, so it's fucking excellent. Dare I say, magnificent. Look at that. Look how cool that is. Look at all these tiny little sprites and shit, man. It's fucking sick. Dude, I could totally feed this into Nano Banana and be like, yo, generate me new sprites based on the style. Thanks, fam. Thanks, fam. Appreciate it. And it would do a pretty good first pass of like prototype assets. Would be cool. That's probably a good use of AI art, is like you train it on your own stuff and then you use it to prototype out new things as like a working point and as ideas for what you could potentially do. That's what I was doing earlier. That's how I got this guy looking pretty good. Because I first generated a reference and then I studied the reference to see how it was doing like shapes and stuff. And I pulled that in, but I didn't just use it, like I redrew it myself, right? So that's how it kind of fits into my workflow at the moment. It's pretty cool. Complete the sprite module integration. Very nice, we'll see. Let's fetch all. What do we got? Right. So that got replayed on top of all that. Oh, the reason I didn't see it is because it was all the way at the end. And it did a, like a... Right. Because the rebase plays the commits on top. Interesting. But yeah, it just did this, which is cool. Oops, we gotta swap over to this branch. Wait. Why is the origin different from this? Uh-oh. Oh, this was our local, right? And then we fetched from the origin. But if we pull, then that should pull it, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Really had a fucking heart attack, bro. Look at that. New sprite 2D, speed module. Alright, so the only other thing is the description. And then like what it does. Maybe we make it increase power draw by like a flat amount. Yeah, okay. Okay, alright, alright. Clear your hand off. Let's just initialize it first, because we have to keep this consistent, because like this is the thing that we're going to be designing to like inject the prompt into the agent on startup. So we always have to give it the same instructions. Okay. So we need to figure out how to design the tooltip for hovering the item modules. So that way it's more clear what it actually does. I think we can have the base tooltip for all of them. So for example, the attack module would just say increases the damage per hit. Of a machine. And the speed module would say increases the operating speed of the machine, or just increases the speed of the machine. And then underneath that, it would have specific stats of what this module actually does, which we can drive from the code. For example, we need the tier 1 saying what variable is changed. And then underneath that, we also need it to say how much power usage it increases the machine by. Like what percentage extra power use. And so that means we probably need to rework it so that it's dead simple. Each module has a flat increase in the percentage of power use. Okay, sweet. Instructions clear. Cool. Oh, it's not cut off. Flatten it. power percentage do you want displayed? The per tack increase. The effective power speeds increase, which varies based on speed. Also, the plus 10% per attack increase. We want to keep it very clear to the player so it's easy to read what's happening. As a developer, would you trust companies A to have access to your game's assets and not for that purpose? Privacy issue might be an issue for studios. Yeah, for other studios, sure. I just don't give a fuck. Like, I'm like half tempted to just open source the entire game. Not open source it, but like throw the source up, right? Like, it's just not something I care about. The way I see it, if the AI companies train their model on my own like assets and code base and everything, it just means that the model that I'm using gets smarter for my specific use case. Okay, cool, great. Send it. Thank you. There are actually there are roles in these companies which its sole purpose is to businesses can buy like headspace in the company who's training all the models and say, hey, can you train it on our shit? So that way in the next round their shit gets better. Like the agent gets better at using their shit, right? Like that's actually a thing already. So it's literally the exact opposite problem. Now, if you're very like privacy focused and like you want to sign NDAs and like we don't want any of this shit getting out and like all this kind of stuff, then like sure, then that would be a problem. If it's an actual problem, right? It's running a VLM test, which is cool. I don't know what it's trying to test right now. It needs to open the inventory in order to get the tooltip. That might be a bit of a problem. The problem is that it needs to open the inventory in order to read the tooltip. Okay, it's already picked up on it. It fucking knows what to do, man. What's it doing now? Yeah, it's trying to hover it directly from the inventory still. It's trying to hover it directly from the hotbar, but the inventory needs to be open in order for the tooltip to be displayed. Update. The Game 9 playbook. Shitty flicker, yeah. It's kind of rough. It's also my fault because I'm just printing all the logs like straight into here. And it shouldn't be doing that because that's fucking up the context so hard. Like, I guarantee you we are cooked right now on context because of that. Yeah, we're basically getting into the dumb zone. Anything past like 42, anything past like 40 to like 60%, you start getting fucking stupid. So I'm gonna have to fix that at some point to improve the testing. The problem is we need to improve the testing, but I don't really know how we tell it to improve the testing without it, because it would reach into the other projects. So as a problem with an agent, it needs to update the playbook in order to run the VLM better. This specific instruction is the inventory needs to be open in order for us to hover the tooltips. But maybe we also just make it so we can hover the tooltip without the inventory. That would actually be a better solution. TLDR, we need a way for the agent to be able to quickly update the playbook though. So there's this thing called the playbook, and it's in the video language model project, the VLM that runs and playtests the game, and it's like a dump of the context of the entire game, right? The problem with this is that it's kind of mirrored with the specs of the game. And it's kind of like the exact same thing. This. So like maybe we just merge this together, but I don't really know. Because the problem is that it also would need to like be able to progressively read the specs in the docs. So basically the problem we're running into is like the context of the VLM. And it would be great if we could merge the two. Also, it would be great if we just didn't need a VLM and we could get Opus to do it and it not be shit. Maybe we experiment with that at some point. Because just getting it to do it would solve this problem. Because it would have full context. Try different AI harnesses. Yeah, like OpenCodes feels pretty good to me. The reason I'm not using it is because you'd have to then use it over API and pay a fuck ton. So like currently the cheapest you can get for the best deal is just getting a Claude subscription on either like the 5x or the 20x usage and just like going to town with it. But you have to use Claude Code. So that's the downside. Oh, you can't? You can use a Claude OAuth plugin? That would be pretty cool. I actually haven't looked into it. That might work. That might be way better. Not supported by Claude? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, my workflow works, so if I run into a bottleneck with it, then I'll look into that. That sounds good. The problem is that it's trying to hover the hotbar to see the tooltip, but the hotbar icon doesn't display the tooltip unless the inventory is open. So actually, rework it so that we can hover items without having to open up the inventory. But we shouldn't be able to click on them, but we should be able to hover them, if that makes sense. Do not execute this now. Put the instructions into the handoff. with the purpose of what you were trying to do. See you in a few weeks and you realize this is not going to cut it likely. It's already been a few weeks. And it's fucking good, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm kind of upset that it's this good and that this is just my job now. But at the same time, I'm really excited because it's like a complete way. It's a complete change in like my workflow, right? And that's always fun to me, you know? So the whole reason I went down like the from scratch engine rabbit hole is because I just really love optimizing my developer experience. And this just feels so good. As weird as that sounds, you know, some people are gonna fucking hate that, but hey, it is what it is, man. All right. All right, the handoff has been done. Let's run it. Like a money manager, just reads reports all day. Yeah. Using for your cross chat app. Oh, this is Streamer Labs or something. What's it called? What's Streamer Labs? Streamer Bot? Yeah, streamer.bot. If it lets you make your game a better way and sustainable, then go for it. Yeah. Like, that's all I'm going to do. I'm always just going to do the thing that gets me the most output for the most amount of like enjoyment on my end, right? Like that's my value system. Most output for the most fun of me actually doing the work, right? Cool. Let's see how it handles this, because this is a nice change. This is a fat fucking feature branch. We are getting pretty thick on this one, dude. Hell yeah. The thickest. Thickums. Yeah, fear of code. I'm actually working on a multiple agent system. So there's 3 guys, quote unquote guys, working on their own problems, right? This guy's done. This guy is also done. So I'm waiting on merging these in. This guy, I'm also just waiting until I'm finished with this feature. It's a big one. It's adding speed modules to the harvester, like making it actually shippable. So we have like these different upgrade slots, and you can like mix and match, just like Factorio, right? I'm just trying to get in a shippable state though before I actually do it. But the thing I'm trying to do right now is like validate this workflow to begin with. Like, how are we merging these guys together and stuff. So I'm just waiting until all three are done so I can like think about the problem a bit better. So technically this isn't productive. Like I would be, like this guy would be free right now or already merged in, and I would be working on a different feature. But for now I'm just like single tasking this one. Did it work? Oh my god, the fact that it loaded all this in a context is horrible. I need to fix that. Ugh. Yeah, we need to fix that. Badly. Badly. Let's check the context. Yeah, the fact that that's already at 30% is fucking cooked. We have to fix that. That's like really high up. Disable output to console. Disable output to console in the VLM and make it study it with a sub agent instead. Haiku sub agent. Haiku explore agent instead. Once. Finish. Okay. Alright, okay, alright. Well, let me pull this down. I also gotta get this auto pulling. Gotta get this auto pulling and building. Okay, let's test this now. What did it do? Module tooltips, course stats. Yeah, I can review it later. What do we got? Oh, nice. So we can now hover this, which is fucking immaculate. Increases the speed of the machine. Speed 3.4x, 10% power usage. Oh, fuck yeah. Dude, that's so tight. Mark 2 and Mark 3 have the same damage, though. That's kind of cooked. .8x is such a weird number as well. It should be 1.5, 2, and 3. So why is module Mark 3 not? It's the same as 2. Okay, that's cooked. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Let's prime this. So. What does it use right now? Gear and iron ingots. Make tier 1 recipe of the modules. Oops. Make tier 1 recipe of the modules. Use a stone circuit. Tier 2 recipes. Fuck it. Okay. Make tier 1 recipes of the circuits also need a stone circuit. Also, make the speed increase for the speed modules 1.5x, then 2x, then 3x, and make the damage increase for the damage modules +1, +2, +4. And make the power usage increase across the board. Tier 1 is +10%. Tier 2 is +25%. And tier 3 is +50%. Wow. That's a nice list. Also need a stone circuit. Also make the speed increase. Make the damage increase. Damage modules +1, +2, +4. Make the power used increase across the board. Tier 1 10. Tier 2 is 15, and tier 3 is 50. +10, +20. There we go. All right. Well, that's cooking. We should... I mean, after that, that should be good to ship. That should be good to go. Dude, you could technically get like... what? 4, 8, 16 damage on these puppies. It could probably like one-shot a tree. Be kind of huge. Would be kind of huge, dude. So it shouldn't be showing this. I mean, maybe it should, but it probably shouldn't. Hold on, what are the files? How do I see the files? I guess it's not showing the, I wonder why it's showing this. Where did that come from, I wonder? Oh, no, this is post. Wait. Yeah, no, this is the right one. Something is a little fishy. The fact that these were 37 minutes ago means we maybe kind of lost it because it was replaying it on top. That's kind of annoying. Okay. We ran into a bit of a problem with Percival in that when it did a rebase onto integration branch and replayed the commits on top, the commits are now all showing that they were 38 minutes ago, even though they were spread across a couple of days. So we've lost the history of when it happened. Is this supposed to happen? Or did I fuck up somehow? There's Epi, LinkedIn, Reddit, and sorry reception almost 1K wishlist for content creator outreach. Dude, that's fucking huge. Post that in the school group. People will find that really interesting because I find that interesting. Like, how did you do it? What did you do? And like, just like what are the like actual results, right? Accepted? I think so. I'm pretty sure I did. I think I did this morning. Or I might not have. I might not have. Yeah. I did. I do recall. As expected behavior with rebase, unfortunately rebase replaces commits and creates new commits with the same diffs but new metadata. The committed date gets set up to when the rebase happened 38 minutes ago, while the author date stays original. See what shows the author date. Well, probably avoids this entirely. Switch from rebase to merge specifically because merge doesn't rewrite history. No, this happened when Percival was trying to pull in changes upstream from the integration branch because it needed to get assets. So it rebased onto it. Percival's integrations changes into Percival's branch, creating a merge commit. Percival's original commits stay completely untouched. Same hashes, same timestamps, same everything. The merge commit just joins the two histories together. So the spec update we just made addresses this exact issue. Agent should never rebase and merge integration. Okay. But now, when we do that, weren't the diff of comparing in GitHub Percival to integration show the merge changes that we pulled in and kind of make it a little bit messy? Or I guess that's fine if we're about to do the merge, the final merge, because we don't really care. We've already reviewed it at this stage. But in the intermediate, when we're just pulling changes across because we're trying to get assets or some kind of updates, I guess that's kind of fine because we can just like look at that and see changes. But I'm not really sure. It does kind of muddy the repository a bit. But it is also kind of clear in a way. I'm not sure. Merge integration in step 1 and is about to squash merge. The GitHub diff on Parcel vs integration would show the merge commit plus the agent's work. Always either yes, but here's the thing, you're reviewing the squash commit that lands on integration. You're reviewing the squash commit that lands on integration, not the agent's branch directly after the squash merge. And commit with just the agent's actual changes. No merge noise. UPR into master. That's a clean diff. You drop the squash anyway. The permanent record integration is clean. Your branch messy, merge commits. Well, right now I'm actually doing an intermediate step and I'm reviewing the agent going into integration, which I guess is a little messy, so maybe I stop doing that. And just trust in the integration to master merge. Perhaps. But it is also useful to review the agent's current branch against integration because I can see exactly what it's doing and then I can steer the agent in the right direction and reprompt. So I'm essentially developing alongside the agent in the agent's branch. So comparing it to integration is helpful. But it would get messy if we are merging in from integration and other agents have already done work and we've already done assets and stuff, so it kind of gets polluted a little bit. Is there a way we can filter the commits so that we just see our commits and not the merged ones? I don't know. It gets kind of fucking sloppy, dude. Ooh, use GitLog locally to see the agent's commits. Integration against Parcel, no merges. This shows commits on Parcel that aren't on integration, excluding merge commits. Clean list of what the agent wrote. Okay, for the actual diff, just those changes. Git diff against. Triple dot syntax shows changes reverted. Okay. Don't merge integration until you're ready to squash. No. Cherry pick specific commits instead of merging the whole branch. Ugh. Set of noise use local tooling for clean diffs. Yeah. Job to CLA. That's both was. Okay. CLA and precision matters. Okay, cool. Yeah, the CLI would probably be the play. We might need to make some kind of tool so it's easy to view, or find some existing tool that's good at reviewing these things. That would actually solve the problem entirely. Just stop using GitHub to view the merge stuff. Yeah, that would be fucking sick. Delta installed. It's a fancy diff viewer. Otherwise, diffs are fancy. Oh, dude, this would be sick. Lazy Git. Oh shit. Oh shit. Now we're going here, man. Oh fuck. Sheesh. Randy's running straight quarter seams. Use sub-agents and skills. Nah, fam. I'm skilling it up. I'm doing sub-agents. I'm doing all these things. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, your pretty little head. All right. Yeah, mention that the workflow is now what is it? Now diff integration festival. Okay. All right, let's actually test this. So let's say we're doing a little bit of work in this agent. Git diff Percival ... integration. That didn't do shit. Is it the other way around? Diff integration onto Percival. Okay, my bad. Huzzah. Okay. Yeah, this is fucking off to read. But we could maybe figure out how to make it good. All right. You sleep. I'm here trying to do something, but I get distracted and don't get nothing done. Well, yeah, bro, just close out of the stream and go have a good nap or a break. All right. That's the play. All right. Well, it seems that that would be the solution. Actually, what was the git log integration Percival -- no merges? Git log. Git log integration Percival no merges. Oh, yeah. -- one line. Clean. Clean. Module balance, hotbar tooltips, module tooltips. I mean, I guess I don't have merges. It's a bunch of rebases, so I have to figure this out later on. But, all right, the diff triple dot and the log no merges is the solution here. We will just merge going forward. Big W. Update specs accordingly. We can pipe the diff into tools that allow us to read it better. Awesome. That is sweet. Dude, I'm fucking learning so much about Git. It's great. Oh, yeah. I've been meaning to do this for a long time, but I've never had a reason until now. He's gonna run into major problems. He needs skills and plugins, bro. Just chill, alright? Just chill. Calm down. Take a deep breath. You'll be right. I wanna help you. I don't need it, bro. Help yourself. You don't need to help anyone. You need to help anyone but yourself, right? That's what we call backseat prompting. None of that over here. None of that. I am the mayor. I am the benevolent dictator. I say what goes. Just trust me to figure it out on my own, man. Alright. Oy, oy, oy. What do we got? I think this guy is good. I think we might be up and running. Let's have a peepsy. Let's have a little peepsy. Module balance. Homie has been doing a little bit of cranking. Alright. What do we got? So, plus 4 damage, 50% power usage. Alright, let's see this. Bang. Power. Yep. 1.5. Let's say another 50%. 1.75? No, that's not quite. What am I? Oh, the speed. Okay. Power 4.5 per second. The speed is 3x, so it's 3 times as fast, which would make it 3 per second, right? But it's also 50% more power on top of that, so an extra amount. It's kind of confusing, but like people will figure it out on their own. So she'll be right. Nice. Sweet. Very good. That, I think, is the module system fully shippable. It'll need to get in the hands of players in order to actually play this and like balance it and feel how it's good. But hey, I think we're ready to rock and roll with that. I think we are. I think we Are you ready to switch from YouTube to Twitch? What do you mean? I'm always on YouTube. I'm streaming on YouTube right now. It's just on a different channel. It's Randy Uncut. Perhaps. Who knows? You might be referring to that. The fact that I had a channel change. Okay, well, we've just run into everything being chill. All 3 of these agents have done work, like a significant amount of work. So now we got to figure out the merging workflow and like how this is actually gonna happen. So let's do it. All right. Well, sorry, back to Don. It's in a shippable state, I believe. Yes. So, if you look at the demo right now, the entire game is basically ready to go. More or less. I just need to fix up the ending, and I would like to add one more biome into the game with extra content. And then I'm gonna go into early access for maybe like 2 or 3 months just to like visually polish the shit out of everything. It's gonna be no new content or anything. It's just gonna be tidying up what we already have. So it's gonna be like a very clear early access, and then it'll just 1.0. Yeah. But it's like right now I'm just trying to figure like I'm trying to do as much work and make it as good as humanly possible before the deadline, which is the end of next month, and I'm gonna release in early access no matter what. So it's like an open-ended, like how much work can I get done before then, right? Working on it now? Yeah. 100%. Look at this. So, right now I'm like working on a couple things. I'm trying to figure out my own like workflow for running all these agents together and like doing parallel features. But for example, this guy, Percival, the homie, currently been working on adding these new modules into machines. So we got a damage module, speed module. You can kind of like mix and match whatever you want, right? Factorio style. So this is a feature, literally just finished it just now. It's been like a back and forth with the agent across, God, maybe like 20 sessions, like 20 fresh sessions with context on its own branch, just kind of like slowly tuning things and doing design. Like me just kind of steering it in the right direction, right? And like trying to figure out what I even want this feature to be about, which has been really fun actually. I really like this workflow. So right now, what I'm gonna do next after the break is we have 3 different agents right now, each with different features. This one was a very simple bug fix. This one was like a big stability change for writing regression tests for serialization, which is really cool. So all 3 of these are like pretty nice features. I'm gonna figure out how to merge them together in a way that doesn't suck. That is next up on the to-do list. But I am going to AFK for a little bit and chill out. I'm gonna go for a walk and grab some food. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at all that goodness. God damn. All right, so speed, damage, speed. It's kind of like weird in the crafting menu, but that's all right. Speed module Mark 1. Change it to be speed module Mark 1. Change pretty name to be speed module Mark 1. Agent. We need to figure out how to prime this better. I guess it'll work if we like reset and it's ready for work. clear out the dot dot handoff. Yeah, I'm still not entirely liking this. I should be ready for new work now. 4 lines, yep. Waiting task. Sweet. Okay, we've got to update this so that in the skill, this guy rebase. Merge integration into our branch. Note, you should be on your own branch with your name. Merge integration into our branch. You have a problem with merge conflicts with this. Stop and await instructions. Okay, this might be a little bit better. Alright, let me try this again. Okay, sorry, it'll say already update date if there's nothing there. Sweet. Okay. Adjust the tier 1 modules to say speed module Mark 1 and whatnot in the pretty name. Override. Alright, so 1 and then 8 gears, 4 iron, 1 stone circuit, then 3 and 4 iron. Okay, Mark 2 and then Mark 3 is 3 and then another 4 iron. Nice. Sweet. Ready to rock and roll. This is a little bit bottlenecked right now. Let's grab a barrel and put it in here. Why not? And now let's also need to buffer this up. That should be producing gears. I'm not sure how that's gonna work. I really need to balance the power. It's kind of cooked right now. Little bit of bell spaghetti. Okay, we got gears coming out. And then, fuck it, we'll just do this. Yeah. Wireless power? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. With a wire sled at no. There we go. Yeah, now we're talking. Oh, yeah. Huge. Now this isn't having enough power output. We need like debug tools for power because like this is kind of cooked right now. So we definitely need to do a little bit of grinding. But that should be good. All right, I'm gonna go out for a walk and a chill. I'll be back in a little bit. Still friends of Ryan. I haven't talked to him in a while, but we keep in contact every now and then. Maybe like once a year. Okay. I think everything is ready to go. What I'm going to come back and do... Alright, I actually wanted to test this. I can actually just read that it did the right thing. Yeah, that did the right thing. Cool. Awesome. Dude, we need to like split this off actually, because it's just not getting any power. And that makes me a little sad. Okay, I think that's going in there. Yeah, very slowly. Okay, cool. Alright. I'll be back in a jiff. Let's leave a memento schizo note. This is what we're doing. Get agent to commit not alive. To merge and then commit not alive. All right. We'll be back in a jiff. Good day, gentlemen. I'm very dark right now. That's because I like being in the dark in my programmer cave. So, I don't know, man. It's kind of where it's at. How we doing? Hello, Adam and friends. I don't know how long ago that was, but I've been AFK for a while. Just went and walked and got myself some dinner. We're ready to go. I should probably do something about the lighting. But I also like the aesthetic at the same time, so you know, I think we're gonna keep it like that. All right, so we last left off doing a little bit of chilling. Completely done with all three of these guys. And we have to merge them piece by piece onto the integration branch and then pull request it across and review it to make the AI slop not AI slop. Sound good? Sounds pretty good to me. All right. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Bam, 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 bam. Oh yeah. Bam, bam, ba-dum. So what's the workflow for our agents finishing up and destroying themselves? Headmaster? Master of Head? A great one. Shine your wisdom upon me. I don't see no future where there isn't a software engineer actually architecting, watching, directing, speccing out the work. You know, there will never be that happening. I mean, maybe one day once AGI, right? And it's just this omnipotent being that can do absolutely anything. But like, there's always gonna be a human directing taste and bringing that thing into reality, right? Like that's the thing. Right now, it's always just gonna be humans with tools against other humans with tools. It's just our tools are getting better, right? That's that. All right. So I'm trying to figure out how this works. There should be some other workflow things about merging in there somewhere. Trying to remember like what I was gonna do, but pretty much should agents pull merge integration before starting their merge workflow to catch changes from other agents who merge how they worked? Yes. Merge ordering. How does the user client decide which agent to merge? Yeah, that's all right. Config resolution. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. All right, let's just fucking give it a shot, shall we? We have, let's do it with the simplest agent first. This guy. He's kind of fucking stupid. There's only a single commit. It's a single line of code. Surely we can't fuck this up. What do you mean clear? Didn't clear. There we go. Thank you. Okay, let's go. Logging modes on streams are making you less productive or more. You don't really care or else. More productive, I'd say, because I'm just doing something constantly, always. So, yeah. Like, I can't go fucking go watch YouTube right now, you know? Or like go check my Discord DMs and reply to people, right? Haven't mocked up agents much yet. Dude, Opus 4.5 has completely changed things, and like, it's actually very competent. It's like talking to just another guy on your team who can just go off and do like a very clear, well-defined task, given the appropriate context. If it's a multi-stage thing, then you gotta have some things and figure out how to like hand off context nicely, but it's surprisingly enjoyable. All right, so agent worker, let's just do that real quick. So what we should do is we should merge from thingo, right? Merge from integration to get up to date. For a start, so it's trying to merge from integration, yup. Merge successfully, then we push the merge, okay. Cool. So that's an example of us just pulling in changes from the merge. Ooh, this actually isn't showing changes. Wait a minute. That's actually hype as fuck. No? This might actually work. It's not showing the merge changes. That's awesome. Okay, this might be perfect. Maybe. Fingers crossed. We'll see. Oh, I got to try to use Opus slots because we have a leaderboard of sorts. Freaking cost about 24 hours. That's fucking hype. Home projects, I just have the pro plan, so I've been avoiding Opus. Yeah, I'm on the the 5x usage at $100 a month and exclusively using Opus. And I mean, I'm working on this full time, so I'm like just kind of pushing up into the limits. We might be good today. If I get up to 57% today on the weekly usage, then I'm like right on budget. Yeah. So technically I am at work, I guess, if you call this work. All right, so it's just merged in. Cool. Now we need to merge our changes. Now we are done with changes. So we need to merge onto, merge ourselves onto integration and shut down. I am not 100% on this process just yet. So before every instruction you execute, tell me why you're doing it and teach me. It's like actually 2-3 times faster to just talk. It's kind of wild. Verify our branch is clean and fully pushed. Okay. Wait, tree is clean. Okay. Get status, log, origin, Durandal shows commits we haven't. Or origin slash Durandal against ourselves shows commits we have. The remote doesn't. Okay. I mean, we pushed earlier, so we're fine. We've already verified. Okay, step 2, switch to integration branch and pull latest. You need to be on the target branch to merge into it. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I've done this before. I'm just trying to, like, triple check my shit right now. We pull to ensure we have the latest changes others may have pushed. Alright, here might be a problem. What if we push onto the branch as we're merging into it? We're kind of cooked. So we almost need a lock file. Just in time. Bro, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Appreciated it. Good old Prime. Thank you, sir. Some people cheat. There's a producer who commit analyzer workflow and its API key, and it runs like 6K a month in pure token cost. A commit analyzer workflow and its API. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of wild. That's fucking wild. Turned on integration. We want to squash merge. So let's slowly update this as we go, step by step. Finishing workflow. Once feature has been fully verified by a human, it's time to merge time baby. Make sure our origin is pushed and nothing in working tree. Switch to, oh wait, no. We've merged Durandal. We've merged integration into our branch. Make sure our origin is pushed and nothing in the working tree. Yep. And then what do we do? Switch to integration. Merge our agent. Squash merge our agent branch across. So we switch to integration, we squash merge our agent branch across. Now, after we have merged our agent branch across, do we delete the branch locally and the remote? Keep in mind that this agent needs to be fully reset for the next use and have nothing in the history. I should believe for you how you think Cyberpunk costs 660 mil to make. True. True that. Option A, delete the branch entirely. Local plus remote. No branch means no history to worry about. Next session, the agent needs to create a fresh branch from integration. Option B, reset the branch to match integration. Branch already exists and is ready for next session. After reset, it points to the same commit as integration. Effectively, no unique history. Columns branch still exists, but that's actually useful. Okay. If we reset it to integration, it's already there. There you go. So you can send stress because after the reset integration point the exact same commit, there's no divergent history. Git check out internal, git reset hard origin integration, git push force origin Durandal. This makes Durandal identical to integration. Clean save for the next agent session. Okay. Git reset hard against our origin of integration. Once done and verified, we switch back to agent branch. And hard reset against the integration branch to wipe our history. Cool. Okay. So let's do a clean slate, paste the instructions, and see if we can one-shot it. Feature is verified. Run cleanup. Ask me to verify each instruction before you execute it. I want to learn what's happening at each step. Okay. Interesting. So this actually needs to happen elsewhere, which is kind of good because we don't bloat our agent with the shutdown process. We just make sure it's like good and it hands off. So that's kind of okay. That's kind of okay. All right, let's try something. Make a we want to have a new T-mux window at index 0 that is exclusively for the integration branch and merging the agents across. Update the specs and then update the T-mux. So I can navigate to the window and I'll take it from there. To be clear, we still want this in the agents session. All right, so we have a new guy who basically is ready to go. So what we want to do So we'll have this automated later, but I'm just trying to like figure out the workflow. Oh yeah. Fucking pig step, bro. That's my shit. God, I want to play some arc raiders now. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bam, bum, ba-dum, bam. All right. Let us do a little bit of dilly-dallying. Agent integrator. You are the integrator. Your job is to take the finished work from the other agents after they give the signal that it's been fully verified. Signal that their work has been fully verified and they're finished. Fetch pull to make sure changes are up to date. Number 1, fetch pull to make sure changes are up to date. 2, receive the agent in question. wait for user instructions about agent. Number 2, squash merge the agents branch across to us, then push once hard, once all good. Note, if you run into any problems whatsoever, stop and await further instructions. We will debug. You will debug and teach the user what is going wrong first. Then push once all good. Hard reset the agent's branch against us, the integration branch. You are the integrator. You live on the integration branch. Let's go ahead, reset the agent's branch against us, use the integration branch. Hard reset the agent's branch against us, so it is clean as a whistle with no prior history. Cool. Done. Or maybe we should completely shut down the agent. Who knows? Yes, yes we should. We 100% should. So I think the goal here is we shut down the agent. So this would be Durandal, right? Shut him down completely. Everything gets shifted over and we create a new agent and it cycles to a different name. So that way, like, my brain is better at, like, knowing that this is a completely new task and new feature, and I don't get confused with what this guy was working on previously, right? So instead of this, we need now, once changes are verified to work, note this is a test. This is a very early workflow. Do not execute instructions straight away. Describe what the purpose of what you're about to do is, to teach the user what is happening. Got the integrator and the integration branch. Your job is to take the finished work from the other agents after they give the signal that the work has been fully verified and they're finished. Fetch pull to make sure changes are up to date on our branch. Squash merge the agent's branch across to us, then push. Once changes are verified, to be in our squash commit nicely. Verify the changes in our squash commit nicely. Excusez-moi. And now delete the work tree and delete the agent work tree. Delete the agent's branch, remote branch, and work tree. So it's now gone from existence. Completely clean with no folder on disk or in a branch in the remote or remote branch. All right. Well, let's see. Let's see if this will work. Okay. So let's try and give this a shot. Our very first attempt. Study. What do we give it context on? Because I need to give it this file, but it does not exist anywhere. So that's great. Like we could maybe just give it the full path. So let's try that again. right, let's give it a shot. The workflow should be good. On paper, I understand it all. Let's see if it, in practice, is legitness. Not quite. Not quite. Was it the diff? Because if it's the diff, then we can basically tell it's a diff ignoring merges, right? Pretty sure. All right, so I ran into a problem with the diff and it misunderstanding some work. So I think we gotta update this a little bit. All right, I'm gonna play around with this a little bit. Dude, what is this path? Hello? Huh? This is wild. Absolutely wild. Something weird is happening. Okay. Yes, try refactor game9.odin. Yeah, please. Refactor my 20,000 line file. Thanks. That'd be great. Oops, that is the wrong command. Okay, it just ran the command that I wanted it to do. For setting the changes. All right, and also did the diff, right? Git log one line integration to see the commits, fix centering bug, timer speed module assets. Okay. This might be a little cooked. that also shows our thing. So we kind of want to do like origin / integration. Yeah. Note must be origin / integration to remove the duplicate work. Maybe because it's not pulling first, I don't know. Let's just try this. It's behind origin integration. Okay. Get pull. That's the fucking problem. That's the problem we've been running into. So now if we don't do origin. Yes. Okay. Knew there was something fishy about that. Fetch and pull on our branch to make sure changes are up on our branch. Okay. All right. Let us try that again. Get log one line. All right, let's give this another crack. Okay. Git log, one line integration against origin. Yep. Mm-hmm. Squash merge join drill branch and integration creates one clean commit. Durandal fix centering bug crafting menu category. Push the updated integration branch to origin. Verify the squash commit contains the expected changes. Clean up the branch by deleting the remote branch origin Durandal local work tree at Durandal the wrapper directory. Yeah, so leave the Durandal agent select completely clean and ready to be resent for future work. Yes. All right, the moment of truth. Okay, so we do merge squash, dumps everything into the thing, and then we commit that in one go. Okay. We kind of failed something, but that's all right. So then we push. Verify the commit looks good. Yep, but then I need to delete the remote branch and the work tree. So git push origin dash dash delete dirndl. Interesting. Work tree not found already removed. Okay, so this is cap. Absolutely cap. So we're gonna have to update that. We're gonna update that. Move the note about the WSL work tree stuff into the workflow spec. Read the specs again. We have work tree troubles due to WSL path. So yeah, it still thinks so around there. Rest in peace, Durandal. As we have VS Code open and SSH VS Code open. Lol. VS Forward keeps file watches on directories it has open once you close VS Code session, or at least close any files photos from the original directory the handle should release. I can finish the cleanup. That's kind of annoying though, is there... I like having it open to browse files. Is there a workaround? Yeah. I'm gonna add this to note kill T-mux. Also kill the specific T-mux window. The kill only the agent's specific T-mux window, not the session, please. I'm really not liking the verbose mode now that I actually think about it. It's kind of annoying. Makes it harder to read. Why is the fucking... Why does this look so bad? I keep using my mouse, but like, this is way better. Okay, let's add a note to that. How did you delete the local branch, and what was this whole thing about the git work tree needing to be pruned? Okay, I think the solution here inside the workflow, when working with the work trees, note when working with work trees, okay. Cool. So it's good to go. Add a note into the specs about the empty husk problem we ran into so that it's known. Into the suspects, yeah, sure. Much better. Cool. All right, we're good to go. We are good to go. Always use the next available one and cycle back around. And cycle. It's a circular buffer. All right, gentlemen, how do we do? How do we do, gents, on this fine day? want to get my headphones on. Wireless headphones, so I can listen to some lo-fi beats with fat bass. Oh. And I'm tired. Tired from yesterday's fat fucking 14 hours, man. Alright, we're cooking. We are cooking. I cannot hear a single thing in the outside world right now. It's amazing. Bose headphones, they are pretty good. I actually prefer the Bose Quiet Comforts though. I used to have a pair, like they were my first pair of noise cancelling headphones, and then I got these. But my head's kind of like thick as fuck, and I can't wear these for more than like maybe like 2 hours before my shit starts getting very uncomfortable. But they are good headphones. The bass is fat, and I like me some fat bass. You know what I mean? Speaking of fat bass. Speaking of fat bass, what do we got here? New single from the GOAT?
Big floor press on my bed. Triple A, couldn't weigh the love I got for the girl. And I just wanna know why you ain't going to work.
Oh!
Boss ain't working you like this. He can't take care of you like this. Now you're lost. Lost in the heat of it all. Girl, you know you're lost. Lost in the thrill of it all. Miami, Amsterdam, Tokyo, Spain, Los Angeles, India, lost on the train, Lost. Got my buttercream silk shirt and it's Versace. Hand me my triple A's. I could wait a week. I got on you, girl. No, I don't really wish. I don't miss the titties for sure. No, have I ever let you pick up? Lost in the heat of it all. Girl, you know you're lost. Lost in the thrill of it all. Miami, Amsterdam, Tokyo, Spain, Los Angeles, India, lost on the train, She's at the stove. Can't believe I got her out here cooking dough. I promise she'll be whipping meals up for a family of her own someday. Nothing wrong, nothing wrong, nothing wrong with the life. Nothing wrong with another short plane ride through the sky. You and I are lost, lost in the heat of it all. Girl, you know you're lost, lost in the thrill of it all. Miami, Amsterdam,
This is nice.
Spain, Los Angeles, India, lost on the train, Los
All right. Cooking. I'm using this new Claude bot. Fuck no. Who do you think I am? You think it's an amateur hour? Yeah, let me put all my API keys in my entire life. My hands are Claude, but that sounds like a good idea. Yeah, let me go do that. Maybe you can write my emails for me. Okay. How do we go about understanding Percival next? Since we essentially just merged onto integration, Percival is now behind. So ideally, we have to switch over to Percival and then get him to merge again from integration. But should we do that here in this agent or not? ID game, man. I have initialized you with the integrator skill. Ideally, I would like to just clear context and initialize again with the integrator skill, but it's going to kind of break in the current state because Percival is now behind, right? So what should we do? Gotta figure something out, man. This is kind of hell. Can we pause this stream? I guess some more coffee. You can pause it, and then you can watch it on 1.5x to catch up. It's tough to trust data given full control of your system. Okay, look, this has bypass permissions on. It has full control of this system. It can download whatever it needs and install whatever it needs. It can even do a reboot and boot itself back up. I am SSH'd into it. It is not my main machine. This is my laptop. I've made my laptop a full-on box. The only API keys and access it has in there is a personal access token, so it can actually commit to my Git repos. That's like very limited. It can't delete any of my repos or nuke my entire fucking life. The other access token it has is to open router, and that's kind of it. So I don't know. You just think about like, okay, what can it do? It could nuke the entire computer. Cool. What else could it do? Well, a hacker could get on there and like get control of the box. So what is the blast radius from that? Like what would they be able to do, right? So you just work backwards. You think, what is the blast radius of this whole thing? And then you take it from there, right? Worried about your wallet? It's fine. There's a $5 spend limit on OpenRouter. There you go. You got $3 left for tokens. Go ham. Hosting LM locally would be huge. I can't wait for that day. Like having a fucking full GPU rig, just like chilling in another room, fucking churning out at a solid rate, constantly offline. Oh, that would be tight. But none of the open weight models are good enough yet to match Opus 4.5. It's a little bit behind. Like GLM 4.7 is all right. I used it a little bit, but it was kind of shit for my code base, so I didn't really like it. And I prefer to just keep it easy and use whatever's the latest and excellent. All right, agent should do step 1, not the integrator. Okay. Summarize context and what problem we are grappling with right now. All right, let's do a little bit of study, shall we? See, it's just got this credentials.txt file sitting here. This has got all my fucking shit in it. Should probably put it somewhere else. Let me like cut that puppy real quick. Clyde. How much are you spending on this? It's $100 a month. I'm just using the Anthropic Claude. Use a explore sub agent to go study how Gastown does this. Oops. Use an explore sub agent to study how Gastown does this. Use an explore sub agent to study how Gastown does this. Where are we? Dev Gastown study. Who's responsible for getting agents caught up before integration? Agent does it themselves, so by using a merge integration test. Seen already. Option B, integrator does this, but then integrator is making conflict resolutions, decisions it shouldn't. I mean, that's an assumption. That's an assumption. Because, I mean, it can kind of do whatever the fuck it wants, right? Maybe? I don't know. Work has grinded to a halt until I figure out this workflow. My gut check would be like simplest thing. Job is done. Get ready. Job is done, pro for shutdown. So what this should do is merge across. Let's commit on integration, which merge before handoff. Cool. Merge and push, final verification. Okay. Pet integration against. Interesting link. This whole issue is solved by, yes, at some point. It's just good. You set up the workflow that you do the most, and you do it. You basically train it through a bunch of markdown files and context. Right. Alright, let's see how Gastown does this. Choo choo! Original agent submits work to a merge queue. QT done is immediately cleaned up. Refinery agent processes the queue sequentially, attempting rebases. Conflicts occur. Fresh bulkhead is spawned specifically for conflict resolution. Looks never sent back to the original agent. They don't exist anymore. Refinery agent processes the queue sequentially, attempting rebases. If conflicts arise, a fresh bulkhead re-implements. What? This is kind of fine right now, honestly. It needs to pull first. It needs to pull first. It should already know that. Maybe it's stale. Rest in peace, Percival. You did good. You did good, soldier. Alright, I want to have a look at what's actually, what this is leading to over here. What kind of fucking chaos. That's not a remote, is it? That's a local branch. The local, I mean, yeah, I guess local branches don't get deleted. That would kind of make sense. So I would have to delete that manually myself if I wanted to clean it up. Makes me kind of nervous deleting like an entire fucking commit history like this. Makes me a little sad. Awesome. So it'll just auto resolve the conflicts. Scary because I'd lose understanding of the code base. Yeah, maybe. That's the thing, like, we're about to do a big pull request into main. This is the integration branch. So we're just trying to integrate a bunch of agents who are working in parallel into the one branch now. And then we're going to integrate the integration branch onto master. And that's where we're going to actually do the code review. But the idea here is that, like, we're trying to solve the problem of a bunch of agents working in parallel. And, you know, potentially stepping on each other's code, like exactly what is happening right now. This is a test if it can resolve the merge conflict, which it just did. It kind of needs to verify the test that happened of the other thing, but in this case, it's kind of asking a little bit much because I manually tested it myself. So, who knows? Okay. So at this point, we again, integration branch should be good. It should have pushed its changes, yeah. Push origin integration. Now we integrate Alice. So I'm like manually just trying to see what the workflow is right now. I'm going back and forth. Ideally, we would have something. I don't know what it is yet, but something to orchestrate all of this. Like, I think it would just be another Claude Code instance trying to run this, but I'm not sure. Awesome. Those are the right changes. Carry on. Should kill Alice. Rest in peace, Atlas. And we are now clean. Okay, so the integration branch should also have Alice now. So we have just compressed 3 quote-unquote parallel features right here. We have Durandal, fixed centering bug. Percival added tiered module harvesters, fucking nuts. Absolutely wild. That was the fatty. And Alice, which did serialization. Serialization testing for stability. Very cool. And all of these guys have been merged together successfully onto the one spot. I can now wholesale test all of this. So we should have, yeah, speed modules are in the game. What else? It's fixed the centering bug, which is great. And the serialization, which is just a kind of back-end stability thing. Nice. All right, well, that was a great success. That was like a 1-day long experiment. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Got a nice workflow out of it. All right. Well, time to try and use this at Mark 1 now and break the shit out of things. So what just happened here is like one by one we kind of integrated one by one we integrated everything into the right branch, right? Now how do we do this in practice? I don't know. I'm just gonna have to like throw my entire ability at this right now, see how many agents I can spin up, and like try and see what breaks. But before that, chunky Kit Kat time. Oh yeah. Rag Agno. It's going good, man. That's a very precise question. How is the code going? Not the coding, because I ain't doing that shit. How's the code? And to that, I say let's create a pull request and find out. Okay. We're gonna do master onto integration now. Let's see what happens. This is going to be a fatty. 1,200 additions and 700 deletions. To be fair, we did a massive change to the enums. That's actually going to be the main bulk of that. 1,500 right here. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. It's breaking the diff. It's breaking GitHub. All right. So really, next time it'll just be like very quick commits like these guys. But today. All right. Well, let's figure this out. Claude.md. Very vague when you run into that door and push the dash rebase auto stash. Wild. I need to think about the role of the chord.md now. And what purpose it serves. Because I don't know anymore. I guess this doesn't get included in the sub agents anymore. What the guitar do? It sits there collecting dust. Like all guitars. No. I need to get back to playing it. Alright, lots of changes were done to the core MD. We love that. Mainly deletions. Good to see. Dear user.md. This should probably get deleted. Now, what happens if we see something in here that we want to review? I guess we just spin up another agent at that point. I don't know. This Atlas really shouldn't be committed. But, I like it, so. Bunch of assets. Here we go. Here's the meat. Game 9. I pretty much reviewed all this already, so it's not really that news. It's not really that news. That much news. It is not really news. Dev only. That's cool. Dev only. Yeah. So this is the big one. Made the enums have a number. All right, what do we got? We have module slots in the entity, the generic modules. That makes sense. Also, I've already reviewed this, more or less. So I wonder if I'm just trying to think, like, what happens when I find an error at this step? I guess let's just keep scrolling until we find something we don't like. So far, so good. Okay, module tier helpers, hey? Speed module tier. Interesting. Sure. Could probably bake this into the data. That's true if kind is any module. Speed or damage any tier is module. Okay, that works. Yeah, this is disgusting. Dare I say slop. Sweet. All right, so we've got one thing. We've got one thing to do. So I wonder if, like, what would be the workflow here? Do we, like, catch this at the agent level? Maybe not, because, like, what if it's trying to merge with something and then the merge that it does breaks things and now there's slop? We kind of need to catch it at this level. So, I don't know. Blame Percival for the slop? Yeah. Yeah, this was a Percival problem. For sure. Yeah. Alright, let's put a pin in that and come back to it. Get agent to merge and commit not alive. Done. Module tier cost, damage, etc. needs to be encoded in entity data. I mean, to be fair, this is actually not slop. This is kind of the correct thing to do. It's just not the pattern I would do. This is the more efficient way of doing things. It's actually the better way of doing things. It's just more typing. But it means that there's no state that actually gets stored anywhere. It's just functional, which like, let's say you wanted to add another module tier, right? What would happen? You'd have to go through one by one and figure out how to add it in, right? And then you have to go through all of these one by one, right? Curious how the usage for this place looks like. Seed module 1. Yeah. Premium description. Cool. Yeah, partial switch, no compile enforced. It has to be partial because it's one big mega entity enum kind, right? What gets crafted in the assembler, that's fine. Looks good. It's got kind of mangled at some point for some reason. Just interesting. I wonder why this looks so mangled. I guess to be fair, I've never reviewed my own code, so I don't even know what it's supposed to look like. I just write it, bro. Alright, here we go. Here's the juice. Generic entity UI. Power draw rate for harvesters. No, this is just a UI. Speed multiplier. Bonus. Yeah, you probably want like... Oh. Dude, what is that? That's not good. I mean, it is what it is, honestly. It'll work. Might be nicer to be like, hey, get speed multiplier, right? And use it in multiple places. That's what I would have done. So it's not great. Another comment. Yeah, I'm just gonna comment like I'm being a nitpicky bitch. Because why not? Speed multiplier dash calculating should be encapsulated in a function that gets shared so it doesn't desync. Honestly, this is kind of like a human problem, not an LLM problem. Because it'll just grep for this and find all the references and like update shit. I find it surprisingly good at keeping all the code and like comments and documentation like all in sync. So I kind of trust it to also keep this in sync. The problem here is that, like, if we look at the implementation, which I don't know where it is. Yeah, here, set up harvester. It's like doing the same calculation, right? As long as that remains the same, then it's kind of fine. It is very simple, but I guess I just made a judgment call. Quote unquote, made a judgment call. Let's see. Attack rate, power cost. Yeah, sure. Module slots side by side. What do we got here? Module allow. Yep, that's the allow list. And then the tooltip. What do we got here? Sure, that's fine. Probably adjusted to have an allow tooltip. Yep. That's normal. Got two values. We have another calculation for the damage. Okay. Sure. Harvester. Alright. Apply module bonuses, speed multiplier, damage bonus, attack rate, attack damage, power cost. All these things. Dude, this is dead code. Absolutely dead code. TUI harvester is dead code. Delete it. Entity drops. Yep. Nice. These X Nexus, hey, man. Welcome in. Welcome in, my brother. This is all like dev tooling, so I'm not too worried about it. Just watching the release stuff like a hawk, though. Item slot. Drinks. Thank you for the sub, brother. Appreciate it. That'll be a solid few hours of Opus usage right there. Thank you. Starter slot, we added an allow tooltip. right, what am I looking at here? Item storage slots. What slots show tooltips even when inventory is closed, but only allow click interactions when UI enabled inventory open? Yeah, it's actually not a bad way of doing things. That works. Alright. Now the fat one. Naming the sprites for all these puppies. Very good. Very good, sir. Ooh, up. C'est moi. The one-line bug fix from, what was his name? Alice? Thank you, sir. No, not Alice. Durandal. My main man, bro. Absolute champ, cranking away. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Alright. Main, just dev arg passing. That's fine. Order exit, wrapped it in his dev. Run test world, wrapped it. Yep, cool. Test dispatcher. Added the module bench test. This is all test code. I don't care about it. It's AI slop. It can be okay. It owns that. UI game. What do we have here? Alright, it replaced my allowed items tooltip at mouse. Interesting. Cool. It did a to-do that I had ages ago. Very nice. Very good. UI new item tooltip at mouse. Yes. Awesome. Tier bonuses and power cost. Nice. Item storage slot. Carry on. Nice. Now we're getting some readmes. I also have to watch these because if there's something incorrect in here, then it's gonna cuck itself. Cuck itself. Put itself in the cuck chair and watch itself get fucked. From a third person. I don't know what I'm saying. Yep, this was very key. Mm-hmm. 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 What dwells? Sure. Some search hints. This is interesting. This is the first example of entities I'm adding into the game that I explicitly didn't program myself. And so they were programmed from specs. So that means like, this is essentially the quote unquote programming. It's just defining the gameplay purpose. And what's interesting is this kind of reads like docs of like a Factorio wiki or something, which is cool. This is now apparently what quote unquote programming game dev looks like now. You just define the game design you want to have happen. Got load testing, serialization, backwards compat. Sure. What's this in? It's in test, right? Yeah. Well, that's a pretty good PR. That looks pretty good. Red dash, thinking hard. True. Difficult problems, spending multiple days just sitting with it to overcome it. All the time, never, or somewhere in between. If your answer is A or B, this process isn't for you. When was the last time you truly thought hard? All time, never, somewhere in between. Yeah. Somewhere in between. I think really hard about how to orchestrate my Claude Code agents to do work in parallel. I won the majority. After 3 tries to get off, and the professor TA for help. Researchers, so I went to the library to look for similar problems and insights to make problem approachable. They usually succeeded. Time to read the thinkers. In my experience, so much as rare as genius 1%. My method was simply to think. Think hard and long. Often for several days or weeks. All my non-irate time was relentless chewing on possible ways to solve the problem, even while I was asleep. This method never failed me. Recently, the numbers of times I've truly pondered a problem for one of the couples has decreased tremendously. This is so true. I no longer am running into like multi-day long problems that I'm just like tackling. Which like, I don't really care though. Because I don't really like thinking that hard. I like thinking hard about like game design, right? Upgrading stats as a builder has created C plus around the reality and fraction of time. It'll take otherwise. Just look at the times I need. Creative solutions, technical problems. Yeah, I love this song. And I'm a builder. I like building things faster. I build the better. Even if I wanted to reject AI and go back to a few days with a thinker. Here's a map by company builder me. What's wrong with you? Efficiency. We have the right to give this being the well-known name that always designates one of power imagination to find out the world is finest you know intended by the heart of show. Profound, blah 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 God blah 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 blah. God has died, and his death was the life of the world. I mean, might be a skill issue. No, I think I'm in like a bit of a different spot, because like my job isn't really programming, it's game dev, right? I'm like perfectly happy to hand off programming and think hard about game design. Now, if game design gets replaced with AI at some point, then like, sure. But like, has art been replaced by AI yet? You could generate images, but like, has it been replaced? Has playing chess been replaced by AI yet? Well, AI is way better at chess than humans, but humans still play chess. So like, what's up with that, right? There's something cool here. I think all of this is just noise, and get back to work. All right, what are we working on? Well, we have successfully done our very first, oh, well, not quite. We can create the pull request, and I think it might be time. What do you mean, conversation cleared? Okay. Create a PR of... Sorry. I can't be typing like a peasant. Create a PR of integration onto master. Thank you. Need a TLDR agent for all that? Fucking piece that shit in, bro. Thank you. Test plan. Yeah, thanks, bro. Verify new crafting menu tags, probably standard test harvester module installation power system. What's the other one? It missed out on some. I don't know, like a serialization test stability. See, the thing is, like, the testing's already baked into the fact that we just did everything, right? So, I wonder what we do here. Do we squash and merge? I would like to squash and merge. But later, we won't be squashing and merging because we'll have these guys very clearly doing the feature commits, right? But for this one, I'm going to squash and merge it. Sure. You're all set. Delete the integration branch. How about no? How about that? How about no? Would it be better to review it here? Oh, we can submit comments. Okay. Oh wait, I actually kind of didn't want to merge this. Can I unmerge it? Help. 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 I wanted to test something out. I accidentally merged it onto master. Is there a way we can back this up? Perchance. Don't execute anything, just let me know what our options are. Oopsies. GitHub revert button. A merge PR page has a revert button that creates a new PR undoing the merge. Clean reverse history, easy to undo. That's the new commit. Reverse is a merge. Same option one, but CLA. Yeah, do a reset hard, please. Good sir. All right. So, we're reviewing this. We ran into some problems that we would like to address. Now we have a bit of a problemo that we need to solve. I have some feedback for the PR. How would we go about implementing this and getting it into the pull request? Is it just as simple as updating the integration branch? Now, another problem is, do we want to have our agents do this? Or should you just do it, since the agents are now fucking dead? Just simple, just handle it in a place with full context. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Any data not functionally. Well, okay, so the problem is you're an integrator. You shouldn't be doing work because we're putting all of the prompting of how to actually do the work into the agent worker. So this is a problem. Well, I guess it should always know how to spin up workers. Do you know how to spin up a new agent slash worker? His name would be whatever is after Alice. Are you capable? So we also have the headmaster. Okay, master of head. Yeah, there's nothing in here. It's just study agents. That's fine. Because I think it would be way better to just spin up another agent to tackle this, right? Study the work flow. Headmaster, sir. We need a new agent ASAP pronto for game 9. The one after yeah, entity UI harvester. Alice in the name pool. Mordred, my man, my main man. Dread. He's gonna handle the second review. Now create the orchestration in the T-mux window. Gang shit. Gang shit, my brother. My ears, I'm sorry. Sometimes I forget how loud that can be. The agent awaits your instructions. Mordred. Mordred. My man. Morty. Morty, we need to encode the module with damage in the entity data, Morty. Morty. It's just kind of cool how this this readme index is basically like an index of my entire code base and like everything that is true about the game, right? I've been slowly building it up, but it's like, okay, it just realized it was in modules, so it just read the index, modules, bang, and then it discovered more context by looking in the modules, and now it knows what to do, right? Now it's searching the code base. Kind of fucking wild. This just works. Kind of wild, Bert. Now, this... we're kind of completely blocked until it does this review. So I'm not really sure how to feel about that. Not really sure. Now a problemo. Now a problemo that we are running into is that I have a PR of integration onto master right now, and so I've just handed off instructions for Mordred to go fix some of the code quality issues. But we've essentially grinded the entire operation to a halt until he goes and fixes that. Actually, not really, because we could just spin up new agents to do stuff. So, I don't know. The integration worker probably will just integrate Mordred and then push the changes, right? But how does that work visually from the GitHub pull request side of things? So like we could actually totally do and just like spin up more agents right now whilst this is going. That's kind of the whole fucking point. It's like in its own work tree, completely doing its own shit, right? Hello. Hello, gents. I've got cake. A reasonable concern, sir. Let me clarify this plays out of GitHub. BR is a live view, not a snapshot. When mounted or any agent merges into integration and pushes, so as new commits simply appear in the existing PR. PR open integration master shows ABC, mixes, and now shows commits ABCDD, blah 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 blah. Blah blah. Practically speaking, the operation isn't halted at all. Agents keep working, keep matching integration. The PR shows what you push. Time teams prefer small, more frequent PRs to master for this reason. So yes, your instinct is correct. Fixes things, pushes, PR, updates, work continues. Parallel, no halt required. It almost makes more sense to just PR directly on a master and just review everything. Like, no. Is that not way better? Am I tripping? Am I tripping, dog? I don't know. Oh yeah. It almost makes more sense to PR for every single agent that changes across, because every agent is an isolated feature and thing that we're working on, right? So it makes sense to just review that and maybe just go straight into master. Like, why do we even need the integration branch? Agents do not depend on each other's in-flight work. Integration is an unnecessary ceremony. I was thinking like maybe we have it because we just want to like batch do the PRs, but like we can batch the PRs anyway, you know? My actual pattern so far has been isolated features. Like, if there was connected work, we would just do it on the same feature branch, right? With the same agent. The integration branch was something a problem you don't actually have. Dude, why the fuck did I put it there? Why did I... Why? Oh well. You'll live and you'll I think it's because I wanted to batch review all the AI slop at once, but like, it's still the same amount of work. Like I can still batch review, it can just be across different pull requests, so it's like way more clean, right? I guess I was thinking like, what if it's a tiny PR? Like a single bug fix. Is that again, like, does it really matter? Since it's kind of easy to just generate a pull request and move on with life. This makes a little bit more sense. I guess I just wanted to not be on master. I was too scared. I was too scared to be one fucking branch away from AI slop, but I think it was unnecessary. I think it was. So let's fix this up, and then we will change the workflow. Shall we? Yeet integration branch. Just PR directly onto master. Feature style. Beautiful. Less unnecessary overhead. How'd you go, big dog? Module stats, awesome. Speed bonus. Damage bonus. Power bonus. Power cost. Module tier. Sweet, so remove these helpers. Awesome, is module tier greater than 0? Fucking perfect. What else we got? Module bonuses. Calculate module bonuses for an entity with module slots. Single source of truth to prevent desync between UI and logic. Yeah, module bonuses. Some bonuses from the damage slots. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. That's where it's at. Uh-huh. Yes. Oh, now that's looking fucking clean. That's looking clean, that is. Yeah, I like that. Uh-huh. Gets rid of this. Now it's just get bonuses. Fuck yeah. Good job. Mordred, you brought it back around, bro. Proud of you. Looks good. Run that shit, big dog. All right. Kind of sad that we made this whole integration workflow, but at the same time, it's also the exact same workflow that we're going to use. We're just going to replace the integration branch with the master. So that should update. There we go. Bang. Perfect. Perfect. All right, this is good to go on main now. Maybe. Looks good to me. This is wild. Dude, how did it have that context? Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Done. AI Slap is now a master. It is gonna get shipped to people's devices on Steam. Except it's not actually AI Slap because I code reviewed everything, so it's just normal. It's just normal code that I would have done myself. All right. Let's maybe add like a little signpost. Right, I think I remember why I wanted to do this now. Because, like, what if I wanted to push some changes to propagate out to all the workers, but I don't want to put it on master yet. I guess it just goes on master and we like call it there, right? That's probably fine. All of my manual authored commits are just gonna be like me typing in markdown files. Alright. I'm fucking down, bro. Let's rework the specs. Yes. This is way simpler. See how this goes with time. I over-engineered the fuck out of this, as usual. Oh, well, you live and you learn, you know? You live and you learn. Sweet. What could it be? Stray git.exe is the offender, eh? Wild. It's wild that it can just like find these things for me, like, and just kill them. I would resort to just restarting the PC. All the fucking time. had a note saying that when the names run out, you are to generate a fresh batch. Say it. Dark range is dropped. Gang shit, bro. All right, we're off to the races. The merge workflow has been done. We have up next Drake, Hyperion, and Excalibur. Holy shit, that's fucking hype. Whatever are we going to do with these fellas? The full power of 3 parallel chord code agents to implement whatever fucking feature I want in the game. What is there to work on? Well, we kind of have to zoom out and do a little bit of game design. Little bit of game design. We did the sprites earlier. Okay. That was done. That was done. Sweet. Alright. Now this is fucking... That's what I'm fucking talking about, bro. Look at that. Reagents ready to go. Sheesh. Huzzah. Dude, that was totally a fucking bug in Claude Code. That was stopping the resume from working yesterday. Let's rock and roll. I'm kind of getting withdrawals. I don't have to work on my workflow anymore. I just have to use it. What do you mean I have to do actual work now? What? What do you mean, bro? It would be cool if it could order prime it. This is so going out of scope, but it'd be cool, man. It'd be. Alright. It's alright. We can do that anyway. Ooh, is it gonna try and... Yep, we gotta update the instructions. I'm actually going to keep this. This is going to be a remnant. We yeeted the integration branch. Just using master now. So we need agent. Wrangler. So it's basically going to be integrated, but not really. can just do this manually. We'll figure this out later. Figure out what the workflow is. The Wrangler. Alright, so I need to update that real quick. The worker. Cool. All right, we are back. I have to do this for each and every one. Kind of annoying that the skills didn't update. I'm guessing that's a symlink problem. So, figure it out later. All right, sick. Dunskies. Done and dusted. Hello, progress. Okay, well, it's not dilly-dally. Time to get to fucking work. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This feels good. What to do? What needs doing? I think I need to ship a build. Yeah, I think I do. We need to figure out how to do fucking these speed module things. So speed modules should go under advanced machines. Da-da-da-da. Move speed modules under, oh, wait. We're gonna have to prime it. That's gonna be a little bit annoying each time. We can kind of get away with just doing this. Move speed modules as a category under advanced machines. Also, delete the filter module. We are going to make the vacuum chest / suckatron have filter modules not needed in order to filter. We'll basically remove the filter modules from the game entirely, and everything that could have used the filter module already just has filtering as a feature enabled by default. Go, go, go. You gotta tell it to go, go, go. Alright, what else we got? That has been on the to-do list for a while. Dude, this is fucking absurd. What else? So yeah, we're gonna move these over here. Fix the advanced machines tooltip. That's kind of annoying me. Oh, something I've been putting off is moving this entire window over to the new UI system. Okay. Alright. Let's give it a really hard task. Really hard. Hyperion. This is gonna be a fucking big one, dude. Like an absolute chonker. Okay. Check your tasks in Discord? That's wild. Let's see, what do we got? First thing I want you to do is play the game with all the items unlocked and hit the C to open the crafting menu. Take a screenshot. Put it in one up from your current working directory for reference later. Your goal, your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to rework the entire crafting UI to use the new UI system. Currently, it's using the legacy system, where we were just doing everything by hand, but it needs to use the new UI system. You're going to use that screenshot as a reference for what you need to get it looking like. It may take multiple turns, so use your handoff.md appropriately. If you're running out of context, just write up what you've done in the handoff and then exit. Do not wait for my instructions. Alright, we're really pushing the limits here. Use the VLM to play and get the screenshots, by the way. Dude, this is gonna be a massive one. No shot it gets it. Alright. That's also been on the to-do list for a while. Let's do some gameplay stuff. Let's do a little bit of gameplay stuff, shall we? Yes, we're working on the new biome. Fuck yeah. Alright. Excalibur. My man. My man. Someone's playing the game on my laptop right now. Who is it? It was you, Hyperion. Good job. Good job, sir. Carry on, soldier. We might need a... Oh, actually, no, that's perfect. Put it into the session. Prompt might have actually been bad. No, that's fine. Yes, it's now taking a screenshot of the crafting menu. Okay, sick. Whew. All right, let's just let him cook. All right, just let him cook. Right. We are going to do a massive amount of work to try and get the third biome in the game up and running and ready for users to play. So we're gonna need a lot of content. First up, we need to figure out how to create a test scenario where you've unlocked a few chunks and we're kind of like right on the edge of going into the biome. I mean, I could probably do it myself, and I already do in a test world. Like in one of the main worlds right now, I think Survival 3, we're pretty much there. So maybe we can just use that and rip it. I'm not really sure. What are your thoughts on this? Because technically we've already got the test world on disk. IDK bar. Because we've already got it. Oh, actually. Or wait, never mind. That's on my other computer. I could... Hello? Uh-oh. My whisper flow is broken. It's over. Oh, there we go. I could commit it as an archive world. Perhaps. Explore the programmatic route first. See if you can get something up and running and getting the VLM to go unlock the chunk. From memory, we currently have it blocked with question marks since the current state of the game is a demo, so it stops players from unlocking the outside chunks into the third biome. Don't wait for my input, just go ahead and try and see if you can get something up and running. Alright, we're out of fucking workers. No, we're not. This guy's good. Game runs successfully. Check the filter UI works. What do we got? Remove speed modules. What's in feature? Oh. Interesting. Joshy! Thank you for the sub, my friend. Save the T-mux sessions or create manually new ones. I just recreated manually. I do have them saved with the T-mux save session plugin, whatever the fuck it's called. But I actually haven't restarted my laptop ever. This is SSH in my laptop, by the way. That's why I can run the game and play it without disrupting me. It's pretty cool. Make sure to actually observe it. What I need to do is be very clear. Okay, right now I'm witnessing Hyperion. He just ran the game. He's trying to do the fucking UI, which is wild. Absolutely wild. It actually did it pretty well. Like, I saw the layout actually kind of work. That's fucking nutty, dude. Fucking hell. Trying to click on the buttons, but it's not working, which is funny. It's also dumping all of this into context, so I might need to do an upgrade of the VLM. Yeah, okay, let's do an upgrade of the VLM. Fuck it. Headmaster Sir, we have a problem. Whenever the workers run the VLM, the logs dump the bash dumps the entire logs out into the context, bloating the fuck out of it. Should we make it so that it doesn't print anything to the console, it always just goes straight into the text? Or maybe like it only prints the key things to console? I don't know. What do you think? Dude, it's wild to me that I've got four parallel agents. No, three. That's the Wrangler. 3 parallel agents running, testing the game. They're opening it. They're visually seeing the fucking problems. It's fucking absurd, bro. I actually need to spin up another fucking thing, bro. Wrangler. Wrangler, 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 Wrangler. Wrangler, what do you have? You live on the master branch. You can spin up / shut down agents as needed. Never shut down, and you can spin up new agents as needed. Get rid of that. Wrangler, sir. Prompt cowboy. Interesting. We need another agent. We're going up to 4. We're going up to 4, boys. All right. What's another feature? At what point do you need an agent to manage the agents? I don't know. I haven't run into it yet. I'm just using this as a very simple helper to essentially open up new T-mux windows and like keep everything named. You see it just did it, right? And each of these have their own like working tree by git work trees with a bare repo cloned. So you can see the layout, yeah. Right. So, I don't know. Let it go, man. So just did Prometheus. Dude, fucking, that's hype. That's hype as fuck, dude. That's hype as fuck. Dude, there's 3 agents on my laptop, each patiently waiting their turn to open the game and like take screenshots and like play it. It's fucking absurd, bro. We live in the future. Like it wraps the game test call with F-lock, so it just patiently waits its turn if there's any conflicts. It's fucking wild, bro. The one problem I see is like it would be nice if I could see it replay the game to verify that it is actually correct. This guy would be hitting auto compaction soon. Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna have to work on the test better because it's fucking ripping the shit out of the context. I don't even want to think about how much usage I'm using right now. Jesus Christ. 52%. What was my budget for the day? 57. Okay, not bad. Not too shabby. I haven't been cranking like for the entire day yet. We're just now hitting scale. What do we got? What do we got? What's in the middle of doing? Right, we got to figure out the problem of this. Let's actually make quiet mode the default and then instead add a dash dash verbose. Let's actually make quiet the default and add a dash dash verbose flag instead. We won't have the skill call this, so that way by default it doesn't get a bunch of bloat. Also, let's make the quiet mode actually really quiet. We really only want the bare minimum. We can adjust the skill to tell it to study the results of the logs with a Explorer Haiku subagent. Go implement all of this, please. Updating specs and code accordingly. Gang shit. Richard Brad, how you doing, man? What's going on? Look at that prompt cowboy thing you were talking about. Prompt cowboy. Interesting. I don't know, man. My prompt's pretty perfect. All right, how are we looking? How are we looking? Why is there a... Oh, I canceled out of this. My bad. I see we're about to hit the order compaction, so we have to give up. Is there anything you would like your successor to know that would maybe help it better in the next life? Also, can we config this so that we never auto compact and we just give up? Holy shit, it's dark. Alright, is that better? Alright. Curious what happens when it hits auto compact now. Also, nuke all of your assumptions about what you think is wrong. To me, it looks like the boxes are just simply disabled. You need to study how other existing user interfaces do this. Like the generic entity UI. I'm curious what happens once it hits compaction. Wait, what? Oh, I think it already hit auto compaction. Maybe? How did I get rid of context? What the fuck happened? It might have auto-compacted. Update your intent in the handoff. Yeah, you really can't scale past like a couple of these at the same time. It's a dictation tool. It is Whisperflow. Alright, so we're gonna wait until we do the new pass of curious to see what the fuck this guy did. Immediately crashes. Alright, we basically need to make it, make the testing VLM more efficient, which might actually be done now. What's this in? Yeah, master. Dude, what is happening? This is cooked. Oh shit. Oh my god, bro. I don't think you guys want to know what's happening on the laptop right now. Like what I'm witnessing. It's fucking insane. Okay, so with very minimal prompting, what's happening is it's made a test case right at the edge of the new biome. It unlocked a bunch of chunks and now it's running around exploring the new biome. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why did this stop to begin with? I'm curious. Not really sure, but still in Thailand? Yes, sir. more explicit with that. This is a key one. Like, don't write the assumptions of what you think the bug could be, because it uses such strong wording of like, the bug is, this is the problem. And it's just so fucking cap, you know? Here's an update of the prompt of your directive. Just accordingly. Made much progress on the game today, so whip these agents into line. We've officially done with the whipping, which is good. I mean, kinda. Like, we've got 4 agents running right now in parallel with like no problem. I don't have anything on this guy yet. But yeah, it's fucking great. Basically did a fat merge earlier today from like all of the previous like couple days of changes. So we're pretty fresh right now, just working on a bunch of different features in parallel, which is pretty cool. So this guy, okay, one big thing I wanted, because it's going to improve all the agents, is making the VLM harness a little bit better so it doesn't dump everything. I wonder if we should dump all the game logs as well so it doesn't pollute the context, because like this is fucking horrible, right? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Is there a way that we can still pipe the game logs into the VLM and into the correct log file, but also not show it in the bash logs so that the caller doesn't get polluted with the logs. I'm gonna do a little study pane real quick. Do not make any changes, but do you think there is a way that we could essentially record the session of the VLM and save it on disk? That way we could come back and review the playtest later. How hard would that be? Because the problem I'm running into now is that there's a bunch of agents in parallel doing their thing. And I come back and I look at it and it says that, you know, hey, the test succeeded, but I also kind of want to visually confirm that it did actually succeed, just to double check things. I guess I could look at the screenshots maybe, but video would be way nicer. Is there a way I could easily kind of look at the screenshots? I guess I could just look at the session logs on disks maybe. But a video would be really great. Dude, Whisperflow is good. Absolutely, sir. The game nerds that downloads it out, and we can pipe it into a vial instead. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Don't mind if I do, good sir. Whoa. Look at that. Look how clean that is, dude. Oh my god. Look at that. No more avoiding the context. Beautiful. Fucking awesome. Fucking A, mate. Fucking A. Splendid news, sir. The infrastructure for this is already largely in place. Where it exists, screenshots are saved sequentially. There's started timestamp sessions, logs alongside them show what the really was in each frame. Video playback, you should have several options. FFmpeg, after the test run, just run this frame rate. Dude, we could totally give it like a 1 frame per second kind of view. Oh, damn. HTML file for the screenshots let you step through the arrow keys. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Open the folder and use Windows for slideshow mode and PNGs, dude. Dude. Generate video flag. Okay, so the problem is that it doesn't capture at regular intervals. It captures after each iteration. Now, we could do a separate thing that captures it at regular intervals, so that way it's maybe like more like 5 FPS or 30 FPS or whatever. But the coolest fix to me right now kind of sounds like the simple HTML shell that just lets us flip through it. So that way right at the end it just generates a link for us to go click on and we instantly see it locally and can flip through it, right? That would be fucking sick. Oh, dude. Dancer, the VLM is now produce a pristine output. Yes, very good, very good. Let's test that this actually works. Run the VLM again. Let's see if it doesn't dump. Take a fat fucking dump on the screen. Dude, we need to increase the interaction range. Actually. We're getting a little bit silly here. Oh, getting a little silly. Adjust the game 9 playbook to say that the interaction range is that it needs to go right next to the entity. Needs to go basically on top of the entity in order for the E to show up. If it isn't showing up, it means you're not close enough. I think I just crashed. I just crashed something. Oh no, I just hit the wrong button. Bro, it just went and like did it for me. That's kind of wild. Thanks. Holy shit. Thank you, I guess. Yeah, so this guy is currently trying to figure out... okay, it just opened the UI. Nice. Nice. Test pass. This confirms the built-in filtering feature is working correctly. Filter UI appears without any filter module. Change is verified. The change is not verified because you didn't visually observe the filter thing being picked up. That's okay. That's okay. The change is not fully verified. You didn't observe the chest picking something off the ground that wasn't already filtered. You'll need to create a specific test for it, but put that in the handoff MD so we can do that next time. Okay. me just fucking having 17 different windows at the same time. Interaction system section playbook. Yeah, that should improve things a little bit. So, thank you. Alright, this works. This is also an interesting viewer. I wonder if that actually got picked up by the last session. What would it be? Alright, we're gonna have to update the VLM skill because things have changed significantly. Significantly. Let's get rid of these. This also is no longer needed. Okay, just got distracted. That's alright. VLM test. Okay. So, there are some things we need to update here. Oh, here we go. It's already updated it for me. Wow, thanks. Thanks, bro. Please explore so haiku to analyze the logs. Do not all logs directly in context. To analyze the logs. Sure. That should be fine. I might still read the images itself, but that's okay, right? Let's find an example of this guy. Test verification. What's the handoff looking like? Adjust the VLM skill to tell it to always output a browser link pointing towards this specific HTML file for the session. Don't use WSL pop, so. Or maybe do. IDK bar. You'll figure it out. I can't see my fucking cursor. What happened to the other school group you in a while back? It got archived. Because my goals in life changed. This is so fucking addicting, dude. Just the fact that I've got like 4 things in parallel right now. It's just like infinite novelty. Didn't know the chest is picking off up the ground. Ooh. I just had an idea. Just had an idea. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Okay. Adjust the AM9 agent workflow so that there's always a split pane to the right of the chord code instance for each agent. That's got the path of, so we can observe the handoff / other metadata we put there later on. Kind of huge. Test it with a VLM right now. Actually, the VO file gets created right there. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know watch was the thing. Try add the pane to Drake right now. I did have a land eyes and I land me out like a light. There's no way that's actually legit. Found not found. Oh, because it's I'm trying to fucking access it from my computer. Okay. How are we gonna go about this? Ah, you got Parsec, man. You get that set up. This is on my laptop, so I need to like pause second to my laptop so I can actually fucking see this. But I'm just gonna test it actually works. Let's see. Holy shit, dude. It just one-shot it. Of course it did. What else do you fucking expect? Oh my god, bro, this is fucking disgusting. This is disgusting. Look at this. Find it. Okay, so it has a little thing for the goal of what it's trying to do up here, and the VLM reasoning and the commands. The goal is find and interact with the anvil to open the crafting menu, VLM reasoning. Player is a blah blah blah, anvil is blah blah blah. You approximately move over that way. You need to walk right for about half a second. Press E to interact. And then we can move the arrow keys to see what it actually did for each like interval. Fuck, bro. What is this? It's fucking stupid. It's fucking ridiculous. What is it? So I'm just fucking losing my mind at this point, dude. It's like... Fucking hell. As a kind of a tiny little problem in that I can't see the file because I'm on my computer. This is my laptop. Is there an easier way we could do some kind of file system sharing that's like really tight and sandboxed? I don't know. Or maybe we just upload this to the web, you know? IDK. The split was kind of cooked though. That split is fucking whack. Make the split. $60-40? What would that be? 60-40? What are we thinking? You should sleep in stream for 9 hours? Yeah. Why not? I did 14 hours yesterday. I don't know if we're going to do another 14 today, but... What do we got? Yeah, almost 10. Do another 4. What do we think? Yeah, that's way better. Okay. So... Handoff. Original goal moves few modules as a category under simplify the module system. Okay. Status needs verification. Completed. That doesn't seem right. Yeah. The watch is kind of arse. I think just keep it there so I can Vim into it whenever I need. Like keep it in the root. Just in a normal terminal. We don't need to watch it. Quick HTTP server plus ngrok easiest right now. Come on, bro, what? Let's have the logs directory. Tunnel public URL. Access your software scale IP from the laptop, no changes needed. File URLs just work fine with Tailscale IP. Oh, really? Yeah, I have Tailscale already. How would we format the previous link so I can access it? Okay, that's much better. Oh, sorry, this. Yeah, so we'll just fucking Vim into this puppy whenever we need to. Get some reps in with Vim anyway. Vacuum chest, logic fully not tested. Need to verify this. Alright, what's up? Move speed mode does any category. Okay, so preserve the original goal, which is good. So we can safely just... Now, if I have the Vim window open on that file, how do I get changes if it writes it to disk? Is it okay if an external program writes something to disk while I'm in Vim? Like, what's the go there? Dude, this is so much faster than typing. Holy shit. I'm actually so convinced. I'm very convinced. Alright. And documents what was done. Let us try and rip this puppy again. So, it should have like the new skill and everything. And be able to run the VLM in a way that doesn't suck. So let's give it a crack. Few options. If you're just reading monitoring, set auto read, then trigger a check with check time or just focus this the window. Zero cursor commit setup. Set auto read. And reload with E. Vim seal run in session. Alright. Let's see if that does anything. Shall we? Oh, dude, I'm so sold on Linux now. Fucking hell. It's just so much better than Windows. It's just the bare fucking essence of what you need. It's great. Alright. Preserve this filter test, by the way. It's a good one. Need to test this. No, never mind. This is a good... that's the only thing I don't like about it. If you want to backpedal, you can't really. You could probably cancel it, but... Alright, so it's running the VLM. It shouldn't dump the VLM out to context. Which is good. I don't know what the VLM's trying to do, but it's running around doing some stuff. It just opened... It just opened the filter module. Alright, just drop something on the ground. Try and pick it up. Kinda cool. Self-assess completion. Open the vacuum chest UI, set the filter to carrots, and observe the filtering behavior on this one range. Analyze the detailed logs. Yeah, did it actually though? Okay, so this is exactly what it needs to do. So it's spawning a sub agent to analyze the logs because otherwise it would suck. Filter wasn't actually set. There you go. So we've just observed that it hallucinated and now it needs to try and test again. Which is cool, because the VLM is fucked. It plays the game properly maybe like 30% of the time. I'm curious what happened here. Control E. Fuck. Control E. Come on, bro. Let me hit that shit. God, this is buggy as fuck. Alright, what do we got? So it read the megalog and the result. We also wanted to read the logs. Okay. Let's update that a little bit. I mean, actually, no one needs to read the megalog, right? I think so. You know what? I've seen it just go up to the thing too many times and think it's like in interaction range when it's actually not. So that's kind of like saying that I need to increase interaction range regardless. So let's just do it. We need to figure out how the interaction range is being set up right now, because the VLM keeps running up to something like a suckatron / vacuum chest, and it thinks it's in range of interacting, but it's actually not. But on screen it does visually look like it should be close. So I think we might need to bump up the interaction range, maybe by like 1.5x, but I'm curious what consequences that would have across the board. Workflow automatically updates your text when you change your mind mid-sentence. Interesting. it's really good at doing voice stuff. I feel like it's getting better, no? Or is it like getting smarter somehow? Dude, my head is starting to hurt. These headphones. Oh. Time to drop the lo-fi, unfortunately. Okay. Did I just leak something bad here? Is this IP address bad to be leaked on a live stream? Or is it just a tailed scale IP? That is fine. Only unroutable within your private tailnet. Someone would need to be authenticated on your tail scale account to reach it. It's not publicly accessible on the internet. Oh, let's go. Meaningless to anyone not on your network. Well, that's good to hear. Let's see if this actually works. If it does, I'm going to be quite surprised. It's refusing to connect. It is refusing to connect, my friend. Is this abominable intelligence any good? I personally despise it. It's fucking excellent. Absolutely excellent. For better or for worse. Interesting. Are you actually verified? Are you capping? So how's the context on this puppy? Way better. 31% despite us running quite a few tests, no? Now it's 1, 2, how do I get down to the bottom? I keep forgetting this. Or, I forget. Vim bindings, of course. My bad. What's happening right now? Dude, many things. There's like 3 different things. Right now specifically, I'm trying to get the VLM that plays the game to behave as per usual. And I'm actually just trying to get this guy's file viewer. Server is running in WSL, which has different tailscale IP. Try this. HTML. Oh! Alright, find and interact with the animal to open the crafting menu. She. Alright. ELM. Okay, that works. But how does it work? Do we spin up this server every time or something? I basically written 0 lines of code this year by hand, but I do mess with website, which caused excellent. Yeah, it's really good at game dev as well, for Odin specifically, and me doing stuff. In fact, it's fucking excellent. Like, it's so good that, yeah, I also haven't written a single line of code myself this year so far. Not a single fucking line. Just a whole lot of Claude Code instances. I'm trying to wrangle the shit out of everything. Are there any security issues with this? All right. Like writing my own code, I will not bow to the machines. Amen, brother. Amen. Boo doo 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 doo. It's running around on my laptop doing some things in it. New interaction system, and it's like vacuum shell / Shockertron. Okay, old interaction system, force E interaction. Click interaction, mouse space. Here's a new interaction system. Change the multiplier from 1.5 to 2.25. Okay, metric for after this center. Wait, so the current constant is 1.5? We could probably just increase it to 2x then, right? And yeah, pull it out. Sweet. Try verify the test again. Okay. Works like a charm. We're essentially doing web dev. It's great. Is there anything I want to see in here? It always undershoots by like quite a bit. Can maybe make it 2x in the playbook. Adjust the Game 9 playbook so the VLM is more likely to go around 1.5x the distance per iteration. It's currently undershooting it. Don't tell it this, just increase the units or decrease the units or whatever, so it's more likely to do it. Okay. Update specs if you haven't already. Reduce movement speeds. Yeah, Let's see if it does that. Ooh, it's running an old version of the VLM. Interesting. We've done a lot of work and like rebuilt the VLM and stuff. Is there any reason why other agents would currently not be using the latest build? For some reason, it's using a stale build, but that doesn't really make sense. Because it should just be running the exe every time, right? How does this work? Like, why would it be stale right now? Do I need to like reset the shell or something? I don't know. Was there any recent adjustments to Game 9 itself? No, it shouldn't have been. Why the fuck is it stale then? It's not stale, but it's like basically stale. It's not running the fucking VLM. No, run the VLM. Fucking piece of shit. Yeah, it's not even running the VLM. God damn it. I need to get rid of like all the commands for it to like self-test. It's kind of cooked. Because it has conflicting instructions about like running the game. Also, I'm really curious how my usage is going. The whole thing runs on OpenRouter. Dude, hasn't been using anything. It's actually so cheap to run this. LM test pass viewer. Okay, we got the viewer. Look at that. Oh my god, look how clean that is. So, this is to observe. This is what I'm seeing on my laptop, by the way, except live. It's opening up the game and it's playing the game to test that it works. Observe the vacuum chest filtering. The filter is already set at carrots programmatically. Watch the chest. It should pick up the carrot orange items, but not pick up the potatoes brown items. Wait and observe the potatoes remain on the ground while the carrots get sucked in. Bruh. Oh my god. Alright, what's the next one? I can see ground item, which supposed to be carrot right next to the path, another item. Chest, processing entities. The reasoning seems off. I don't know if it's pulling in the right ones. So let me check this with it on disk. Now adjust the HTML itself to be a little bit better. Actually, it's kind of fine if it's not better. Hold up. Hold up. That's the session, right? So we should be able to view this on disk to see what it actually looks like. What is this under? Adjust the VLM HTML viewer so that it shows more data. We need to see the game args that it was run with, the commands that it was run with, like the working directory of the game. All this stuff. Maybe in the bottom right, just have a dedicated pane that's kind of big, and we can switch between the different logs. So we can have the mega log and then the raw logs. And you know, we can just scroll through them as we need it. It's a fucking botched prompt, but like it should be fine. Yeah, I was just fucking doing web dev at this rate. Yeah, well, it actually passed, which is cool. So that works. So this feature is kind of ready to go. So we can compare it. All right. It's running a test right now. You doing good, so. All right, techtree.sjson. We have what happened here? We need to tell it to never adjust the skill tree. Because it could easily cook this and get fucked. So let's switch that up a little bit. We'll use the Wrangler for this. Update our specs to have a very bare bones new spec for the tech tree, if we don't already. And in the index, the purpose, we can say we want to, we can say make sure to read this if you are editing or want to edit the tech tree JSON file, right, that we have. Basically, what I'm trying to say is we need to signpost it to tell it to never adjust the techtree.sjson file unless explicitly instructed, because it will break the tech tree and the game's progression. Do not commit this yet, just show me the changes and we'll take it from there. Born has, hello, greetings. All right, that's a good signpost. Very good. Yeah, commit and push that puppy. All right, so this guy's ready to go. Update your handoff file. Condense it greatly. Mark as user verified. I don't know what the workflow here is, but like I basically want to easily at a glance tell where I left off context wise with this guy, right? Okay. All right, I'll tell you what. if we just did this, right? And we said something like, based on your original goal, what do you think would need to be tested individually in order to have 100% certainty that the changes you made are actually true and don't break the game and reflect the original goal? I'd like to try and get it to generate a to-do list of like the tests it should run and verify. The testing should probably happen at like a different phase of development. Maybe. I'm not sure. Like, should it happen here? Maybe not, because then like what if we're merging into master and there's like other changes and like merge conflicts that like break the test, right? So you kind of need like a dedicated testing area that just takes all the changes coming in and like breaks them down into like atomic tests for the agent to like self assess. It's probably the best strat. Who knows? We can tell it to do a how would you do a git status or git log to see all of your current commits and changes specifically for this tree? What's the key? I'm losing brain power a little bit. I can feel myself losing a little bit of brain power. Let's see. Agent worker. To discover what you've done / work done already in this branch. There were some instructions, I think, in here. Got this guy. There's no reason it needs to be in the origin, because it would, at the worst, be in commit, right? Get diff master. I'm just trying to get to do the pattern of like master against. Get diff master dot dot. What was the yeah, how do I get rid of that that specs? Well, actually that specs is from us. Has it done a merge yet? No, it didn't. You really have to just not try and prompt it. Like, you've really just got to fucking prime it like that so that it knocks off the entire to-do list first. Alright. Same prompt 2 or 3 times just to make sure it's doing what it needs to be done. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm like working towards here, right? Is in the handoff. We've got the original like prompt, right? And I want it to basically write nothing else in here, like no like what it thinks it did or like assertions about reality or like bugs or whatever. Just original goal. We reset it with context. We run it against the thing, and like that's it. So I'm trying to get it to see just its changes and make sure it doesn't include things from master that it just pulled in. So it did get diff master Drake stat. So I think that would break things, no? Get diff master Drake dash dash stat. That brings in, what did it actually just bring in? Actually, the problem I was running into with the 3 dots was because I actually can't even remember. I can't remember, man. I think it just natty handles. Oh, motherfucker. Does it natty handle this in the get diff master against Drake? The merges. Time will tell. Let me try another one. What do we got? Log master, like this. Because this needs the dash dash no merges, right? Because if we don't have the no merges, then it'll bring the merge in, right? So merge branch master into Drake. So like, what changes with that? I can't remember. I updated the specs index. Alright, any get chads in chat? Know what the fuck is happening here? Because I sure don't. Like, we've just merged this in. I would expect this diff to be inside this get diff master on Drake. The wrapper. But it doesn't actually seem like it is. How can I test this? When you are doing your get diffs, does it include the changes from master? Or does that get nicely ignored because we merged it? The distance between our current master head and our Drake branch head. So we just merged master into Drake. The diff only shows our unique changes. Master's new commits to tech tree. Now in both branches they cancel out in the diff. If we had not merged, the diff would show our changes. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. So this log one line, it doesn't even need to be explicit. It already fucking knows. Already knows, man. Alright, I'm just kind of curious at this point what it would say based on your handoff, based on your OG goal. What tests do you think you would need to do in order to be certain that everything is correct? Don't do it, I'm just curious. So I'm trying to think how I essentially get it to, like, from an outsider view, Like if we got like another agent doing quality control after the merge happens to ensure the goal is still met. Like, God, it's kind of annoying. It's like way too much complexity. With the module removal, vacuum built-in filter items get filtered correctly without needing a module. Yeah, splitter, built-in filter, items route to correct outputs based on filter settings. Yep, extract the built-in filter, only extracts items matching filter. Save migration, all saves the filter, modules don't crash, entities gracefully handle the removed module kind. Yeah, that's a tricky one. That is a tricky one. But if you wanted to be sure, like this is literally how you would test everything. This I would not do. I would just put it up on the branch and like see what crashes the players hit, right? But we live in a different world now where I can just very cheaply do all of these while I sleep, and it won't be expensive. So there's no reason not to. Right, it would need to be testing against the last release. For the regression side of things. Like, cause this is capped because it's like we haven't even fucking released the new module system yet, so, you know. Well, I mean, I guess it still needs to try and test it, that it actually fucking works, right? Dump these tests to your handoff file. It's like, this is probably what we would do, is just you dump the tests that you need to do to the file. And then, wait, how do I read and like kind of reset it? I have no idea. Oh, I think read actually just overrides some stuff. How do you do a read on Vim? How do you refresh on Vim file? It's E. Interesting. Oh, that's the auto read I was thinking about earlier. Window gets focus or commands run as command line. Is that auto read? Yeah, there's a lot of tests here. So what we could say, we could give it like a new prompt, right? And say, if there are any verification tests you need to run. Pick one single one to do in this session. Let's see what that does. All right. I think I might call it there for the day. My brain's kind of fried. I hate how the fucking line wrap breaks. Yeah, so it used to be 1.5 and now it is 2. So I'd be curious to see how that goes. Ended 2 hours early today. Yeah, I know. Unk, washed. I'm just fucking tired. I only got 6 hours sleep, so I'm kind of on an empty tank at this point. Okay, well, it just tested one of them. Edit. There we go. Yeah, it'd be cool if this reloaded. I'm sure that's the way to do it. Okay, well, that just kind of did it. Except it also kind of didn't. Actually, this test legitimately does not need a VLM. So that's kind of interesting. Use your judgment. It's tricky because it's like, do I force it to always test visually by it playing the game? I don't know. I don't know. This is a question. Do we always force it to use VLM to observe results in game? Probably. Like, it's a little bit more expensive because it has to go back and forth a little bit, but it means that it's visually correct. So I don't know, man. Let me just try it out for a little bit because, like, I'm expecting it to use a VLM for pretty much everything because it's there and I want it to use it. So if you don't, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I think that's kind of my mentality right now. I think that's what we do. I think that's how we do it. Y'all. A. She. Look at the fellas just fucking pumping away, you know? Just fucking pumping, man. Is this master? Is this master now? Hello? You master, I can't read. What does that say? I don't fucking know, man. What the fuck the master at, though? Please, sir. Why would master not be pulling down? What do you mean? Oh, that's the local branch. Dude, where the fucking master at, though? Where the master at? Look how far behind this little fella is. There we go. Or was it up there? Yeah, I'm kind of confused at what just happened just then, but hey. It's what it is. I think this got fucking lost somewhere. So the general idea here is like, if we define the high level goals and specs enough, then we can kind of let it just churn and see what happens. And like, as the AI gets better and better, it's just going to get easier and easier to run more of these in parallel without user input, right? This is fucking wild. I'm still just baffled that this is what programming looks like now. Right. Force VLM to observe results. Okay. This is a headmaster. Big head honcho kind of deal. We are running into a problem where the agents are consistently just running the raw exe of the game and not testing via VLM. We need to make the instructions more explicit and get rid of the conflicting instructions. Can you show me all the places in which there is conflict? Don't edit it for me. Just point out all the different files I need to go look at. Oh man, this was from ages ago. That's wild. Let's see if it's use the use the VLM for this. I want to see what that looks like, because we should be able to async tell it to do all the tests, and we can come review the tests manually later. So the idea here is that we have a bunch of these guys running. This guy's looking, trying to verify that the filter module actually works, and it sucks up all the carrots, which it just did. I don't know if it's gonna exit anytime soon. Maybe it'll just oh, there we go. It just self-verified. It's crazy. Thursday, that was just like, yep, I saw the carrots get picked up. That looks good to me. Test pause, let me spawn explorer agent, analyze the logs. Great. This is really quick as well. This doesn't even bloat the context that much. It's great. Test pass. Yeah, there you go. And now, so this could be done in async, right? Like this is the result of the test. And now we can actually view it, which is fucking nutty. Holy shit. All TCP logs, command history, wait 2 seconds. Did it only do 1 iteration? No, it did 3 iterations. Yeah, so the viewer is broken. Alright, let's just give it that and it'll go fucking debug it. The viewer seems to be broken. It's not actually taking into account all the iterations. It only says that there's 1 screenshot I can see at this link right now, even though there's 3 iterations in the mega log. HTML viewer seems to be broken. If I gave it the ability to also go here and look at this, it would be amazing. But I think we'd have to look into something like kernel. Launch process in 30 milliseconds or less. Any bot detection, session reviews, live viewing replays. Live viewing of replays? That's fucking nuts. Launch web agents instantly. Web agent browser that access the internet in the cloud. Yeah, it's fucking nasty, innit, mate? Fucking nasty. Why can't I copy this back in? There we go. Right. Yeah, the screen 3 screenshots. Okay, what do we got over here? Jolly good, sir. The files containing conflicting and unclear testing instructions. We've of course got the Gimnan VLM test skill. Contains the log-based test execution. Yes. Okay, specs VLM, which in 2 invocation modes, salvation versus CLI. Yeah, it doesn't emphasize using it. So number 3, VLM Claude. Should I run the VLM exe directly? It's running a pretty cool test right now. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. And the bug returns untrue or stuck true. We return LA before pending to be mission. Missing maybe. Let's see. Okay. This was 2. What do we got in the mega log? This is a very brutally efficient UI. What do we got? iterations. Iteration 1. Iteration 2. Yeah, just 2 iterations, right? Awesome. So it's got this. It says it needs to go up to the anvil. Bang. Oh, this is such a sick UI. That's so fucking cool. Oh my god. Alright. We need to figure this out. There's also kind of a problem when not all game tests should go through VLM. But maybe there is. I'm not sure. Because like sometimes we don't want to run a VLM test. Maybe that's actually wrong. Maybe we do force it to just run VLM tests all the time. And just really battle harden that path. I am not sure. Boopity scoopity. Boopity whoop. Commit whole working tree of /Clyde. So I'm kind of like single tasking this. Let's exit out of this. Bang. I'm gonna come back to that, put a pin in it. Must be VLM. Must be via VLM skill. Try run that again. one more time, just so I can see the viewer works properly. Yeah, I mean, I definitely just saw it pick up a carrot. This is what it saw. First frame. Goal is to observe the vacuum chest. Anyway, see carrots are sucked in while the potatoes remain. Wait a few seconds to allow the vacuum chest makers to process nearby items. Wait 2 seconds. Next frame, it saw that all the carrots were gone. Missing from the ground. Wait a bit longer to show the carrots are fully processed in the chest. On the test goal. So does it wait 3 seconds and then stop? Who knows? Mr. Rando CTOing bots, what have we become? Fucking literally, dude. What is life? What is life anymore? Okay. So we could almost load up some more context onto this big dog. And say your goal is to just observe one test and then, you know, back out, right? So it just finished that. It would complete its cycle. And now what would it do? It would load up. It would be cool if it just loads up agent worker. This we need to have elsewhere. Okay. How to verify your results. Once you are finished with the initial implementation, ask yourself this question. What tests would I need to run and observe in order to what tests would I need to run and observe in order to observe via VLM? Tests what I need to run in order to observe via by VLM that the initial goal in the handoff.md is satisfied. List those out as atomic tests. List those out as simple atomic tests. Under a new heading in handoff. then stop. Your next pick one single one to test via the on each. For each session, you must pick one single one to verify, to attempt to verify. Preserve initial goal. Always do not be verbose. You don't need to describe them. And bloat it. All right, let's see if we can just feed it this and like it kind of do the right thing in regards to the handoff file. So the handoff is kind of like its working memory. So that's the original goal. Let's pass in the agent worker skill. That's the original goal. We've manually got it to write these tests out. So this might need tweaking in the future, but here we go. Verified the vacuum filter chest. Next items are. So the right proper test for these features. It's trying to do all of them at once. Let's put it up here. Note if you have multiple tests in the handoff that you could do, pick one single test to do this session, then exit. Do not do more than. Yeah, let me see if that. I'm basically designing it so it's able to Ralph loop. This is kind of interesting. I'm like composing what I tried maybe like a week ago or so to get it to actually operate on itself in a loop, which is pretty cool. Because if I can do this, then I can set all of these to work in parallel and like test the features that they have. Because the problem we were running into earlier was that it was bloating the context window and it wasn't hitting all of the different test results, right? What the fuck are you trying to do, my brother? The fuck is up with that? Huh? What's up with that, man? It's getting fucking absolutely munted right now. Oh, did it get pull rebase auto stash? Why would you do that? Do not rebase. What did it do, man? What kind of shenanigans did it get up to? Where's the update with Origin Drake? Okay. We accidentally rebased onto master. Can we undo this? Thank you. That should fix that. Yep, and then merge master. Alright. So the problem is that it's getting a command somewhere in fucking context. I'm more and more convinced that we really need to stop putting stuff into the Claude.md because there's just so many different kinds of agents. And this is getting pretty dated now at this point. Like, I'm sure there's like a... Yeah, this is the wrong Claude.md. There should be one on Game 9 somewhere. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, look at that. We're entire pushing to get rebase auto stat. Fucking what? Oh my god. Alright. Put in the to-do list before I forget. Nuke the Claude.md. It is no longer serving us. No longer serving us whatsoever fucking ever. Because there are different agents and different roles. It makes sense to just preload everything via a skill like this to give it the exact context I need. Yeah, look at this. Like, with VLM, without VLM, here's a bunch of instructions. No wonder it's trying to fucking run without the VLM, dude. No shit. Alright. We need to delete this core.md from the entire fucking repo. I think that's what we need to do. Oh, God. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm just going to say that what are we on? We should be on master. Yeah, we are the master. We are the master. So you, sir, are gonna get moved somewhere. Where? I don't know. I haven't even decided. The permissions in here, that's really cute. Back in the day, man. Back in the day where I cared about what permissions were fucking ran. Oh, we're way past that. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna nuke this whole motherfucking thing, bro. Nuke this whole motherfucking thing, man. Oh, shit, man. Oh, frig. Where do I put it? I wanna move it. Do we have the MV instruction? Old. No, I can just fucking delete it. I can delete it, but I don't actually want to delete it. Can I just make like a temporary new file, new text file? There we go. Bang in. Bonk. 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 And now core.md can go bye-bye. Bye-bye. These.mb. Okay, so this was my very first attempt at getting an agent to AFK on my code base, and I ran into this problem. All of these need to be verified and tested. So then I went out and built this agent that can go out and manually verify all the changes. I don't have a example right now. Bang, 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 ba, 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 ba. And there we go. And now it can play the game itself and verify the changes, right? So now we just got to make sure what it's verifying and what it's seeing is actually true. So we got to like make everything so fucking atomic and concise about what to test so that it can automate it. Speed module, damage module, slime rework. Oh, this is still something we need to do, but these guys have been reviewed. And this has been more or less reviewed. Deeper watering can also needs to be... Yeah, speed and damage are done entirely. That needs work. That needs work. Craft length, that has been properly reviewed. Slime ball eating also needs a little bit. Just a little bit of elbow grease. Alright, this is going into my schizo to-do list. Thank you. And now we can also delete this. Awesome. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Indubitably. Which world reference? Interesting. That's from a while ago. We can look at that. Alright. We should be good. We're on master. Okay. Bye bye. Chord.md. Awesome. Glorious. I love just looking at the fucking merge timeline, man. It's wild. I can see a future where you've just got like fucking 10 different branches that are each kind of like slowly progressing and chugging along. And you're just looking at all the branches and doing the bare minimum to review that it's correct right before merging it in, right? Jesus. This is going to be insane by the end of the year. Like the rate at which all of this is moving. It's kind of absurd. Okay. Well. Alright, so this guy's waiting for other instructions for the bug. Yeah, we're trying to figure out the bug testing workflow right now on this guy. I kind of need to hop off there, but I really don't want to. I don't know. There's a scary future in 3 to 5 years where you have 50 agents working at the same time. I think it's going to be by the end of the year, dude. I actually don't even think it's going to be that far off. You just have to solve, like, literally the name of the game right now is how do you solve the bottleneck of like you not being the bottleneck, if that makes sense, right? Like what are actually all the problems that prevent you from running these autonomously in a loop constantly so that they can work overnight while you sleep? Like that's the problem to solve for, and you can solve for that right now. It's obviously a lot of engineering. Like I've been doing this full time for the last fucking 2 days across, you know, 14-hour stream yesterday with 12 hours in right now. Like a lot's happened, but I feel like I'm making tangible progress and it feels very exciting. Multiple competing branches per change, QA agent picks the best one. It just, that gets kind of complicated. I'm just trying to figure out how to get one working, right? Like how do we get one working? And like that's it. Okay, know what the best one is? Yeah, exactly. Like you can't. You need to review every single feature request into the game. At least that's where I'm at right now, right? Because otherwise you're just merging in slup and you have no idea what the fuck it's gonna behave like and like what the design implications are for the game and like if it actually does what you said it's gonna do and stuff, right? So you've always got to be doing the merge. I think that's probably a fundamental that won't change. But, you know, time will tell. Putting in a while loop, will you just get slop? No. So if you put in a, you have to solve the problems so that it doesn't output slop while in a while loop. That's the name of the game right now. If you're not solving that problem, then you're working on the wrong thing. Because the hypothetical is that it produces perfect code and executes your game design instructions perfectly overnight, 24/7 while you sleep. That is like I have line of sight on it. I can fucking see it. We're not that far off. I feel like I'm going fucking insane right now, dude. Costs will be astronomical. You just buy a fucking cloud subscription and you're fine. Like, I'm not even doing that bad on usage today. You could run Sonnet only overnight in a loop, you know? It's good to run things in a loop for the things that you don't really care about too much. And then you code review them later, right? Or you just don't even review them. For like dev tooling like this. Like I've been fucking looking at this single line of code for this HTML file. I don't know what this does. All I know is that it does something and it works and it's great. Cool. Alright. What was I in the middle doing before I fucking went on a schizo rant again? How much did you spend your code adventures? $100. 100 US dollars. 169 Australian dollars per month for basically running Opus 4.5 most hours of the day. I think this is a case that programs will be irrelevant when product owners can describe in detail, so it will be safe forever. Exactly. Like it's the bottleneck is you putting your thoughts clearly into words for other people to execute. That's it. It's just orchestration. And 90% of the time, I don't really know what I want. I just know that I vaguely want something and then I want to see it happen and then I need to go test it. And then be like, oh, okay, it'd be cool if we did this, right? So it's like a feedback loop. All right. What are we doing? We were trying to figure out. All right, we killed the Claude MD. Memento to-do list. We're getting to that point of time where I have zero working memory and I have to put everything into a fucking to-do list to leave hints for myself because we're getting to the schizo hours. Note. I'm leaving myself a note like I'm a fucking LLM right now. God. What did I just want? Claude MD is gone. We need to port instructions entirely into skills now, since we are doing the whole primer pattern. So that we can force the VLM to observe results. I'm doing a VLM diagram right now. Gotta make it clear to my user. Currently using GitHub Copilot plan with GPT Plus. I have 100% code. GPT Gemini Extra dumber on Copilot has Claude subscription work for the Opus and salt 0.5. Is there limits? Yes. So there's very kind of tight limits on the first Pro, $20 a month. If you just use Opus for like a 12-hour workday, you're probably going to run into your limits maybe like 3 hours into the session. Like 2 or 3 hours, depending on like how much you're doing. That's what I found. For me, on the next tier up, you get 5x usage off the base Pro, and that's $100 a month. And I'm like using exclusively Opus. I'm not even thinking about switching to Sonnet or anything. It's just Opus all day, every day. And I am on budget for my weekly usage so far. So I've got 57% to spend today. I'm almost there, and I'm gonna tap out. So I'm really just pushing it. Yeah. I would recommend Opus 12.5. It's just a fucking massive step change improvement over everything else that's out there right now. But yeah, it also depends on what you're doing. Okay, so we've just killed Claude.md. Margin master on the same. Okay, we've just pushed that. Now, what do I do here? I wonder. Title consider the 100 for sure. Yeah, I think the 100 is definitely a good investment. I wake up every morning like it's Christmas. Like I've just got so many things I want to fucking do, and not enough hours in the day. I've been like this nonstop for the last couple of weeks. I just haven't been streaming. What are we doing? What are we doing? Memento to-do list. No, Claude MD is gone. We have to pull instructions and tie with skills now since we are using the whole parameter pattern. Okay, cool. Always study specs readme first. You're running in WSL, so you have access to Linux builds and the Linux build. Prefer Windows for most tasks. You can always do Linux tasks yourself as well. That belongs in the global Claude MD. Claude. Where are we going? This guy. You can build can build and run code on either Linux or Windows. I had this in because I did a Linux port of the game the other day and it got stuck being like, oh no. I can't remember what it was stuck with. I'm actually gonna. It already knows this implicitly. We're gonna fucking delete it, you know. Let's not treat it like a like it's haiku now. Can't be doing that. Okay, always start spec / readme first. That belongs in Here we go. Always study. Working on game. Always study. Specs readme first before you start. Before you start work. Before you start your task. Okay. Whenever you run an error, pushing to get to rebase order stash, absolutely cap. Shut the fuck up. No longer true. After code changes, run the build to verify syntax. Yes. This belongs in a global. Oh, that's conflicting instructions. Don't do that. SJSON greater than regular JSON. Very true. Keep that. Yeah, this is very common. Critical before making changes to a project. Always read the relevant specs first. Always read the project called RMD for testing notes. This. Look at that. This is cooked. Absolutely cooked. That all needs to go into this guy's code. Okay. This feels like it should all go in here. God, where was I? This guy. What? No. I fucking hate how many Claude MDs there are. This one. Okay. Is that this guy? Okay. Cool. Possibly you should just make cut depending on what you're swinging. Okay. Donskis. I think it sucks the context limit is too small, always get prompt too long. Yeah, so solve this problem. You need to do everything in your power to figure this out. Because, like, yes, it is small, but figure out how to make it not bad. An easy way is that like whenever you're doing like big exploratory things, just tell it to use the explore subagent. It'll mostly do that by default, but you might want to look into doing, especially if it's a big code base, try looking into this pattern. Having a specs index, tell it to always study this at the start of every single prompt, and like always just clear. Every single task, always clear. You want to design things in a way where like if you're doing a big thing, you actually want to write out the entire working memory into like a plan file and like execute things step by step.